490 a game, and so they're nationally ranked. In fact, they're number 1 in the nation in total offense, and so it's a tough matchup for TJC, but TJ's defense has come along. A shutout against Cisco last week. Cisco was the top-scoring team in the conference until last week, so TJC's been playing some solid defense. They'll have to play well again today.
And on that note, the only loss that Kilgore has is to Cisco.
That's right.
And so that gives you an indicator that TJC is playing up to the task,
Absolutely.
but they'll have to bring that here to Rose Stadium on homecoming.
Right. And Cisco beat Kilgore at Kilgore by 2 touchdowns. So this is a funny league, but TJC, again, if they can play the kind of defense they've been playing, improve offensively, they got a shot to get out of here with a win today.
And why is that significant? Well, because if they win, they're in.
They're in, and it's, again, the biggest game of the season. TJC has been in playoff mode for the last 3 weeks, so, again, a win and they'll get in.
Yeah, no doubt about that. That's it. Win and in. Now, can we talk about if they lose? I guess we'll mention it real quick. Oh, we don't really want to, but we'll get it to you just in case, because there are still possibilities that this team could get into the postseason with the loss. Now, if that's the case, Niemi would have to lose to Blinn, and Navarro would have to lose to Trinity Valley.
And both of those are possible. Of course, you don't want to have to rely on anybody else to get you into the playoffs when you can take care of business yourself. But if they lose, they still have an opportunity to get in.
And yes, Apache fans, you heard that correctly. You're rooting for Blinn and Trinity Valley. But most importantly, you're rooting for yourselves today, because if TJC gets a win here at home, they will advance. It's homecoming, lots of festivities going down out on the field right now. We've got a king and queen that will be crowned at some point before the pregame show is out. We've got lots ahead for you. Bill Coates has got a special pregame show lined up for you, and we'll get to that here in just a moment. It's Kilgore and Tyler Junior College, kickoff set for 3 o'clock. We're 23 minutes away from kickoff, and we continue to preview this big playoff implicating matchup from Rose Stadium next on 92.1 FM, The Team.
A beautiful 145-acre tree-lined campus where you'll meet your future best friends. More than 130 degree plans and certificates to choose from. You might just have to see it to believe it, and now you can. Come visit TJC for Preview Day, Saturday, November 9th. You can take a guided tour of campus, including residence halls, and learn about financial aid, scholarships, and student life opportunities. That's Saturday, November 9th. The best way to learn about TJC is to see it for yourself. Sign up for free at tjc.edu/Preview Day.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been getting the best help for their pets and livestock from Drs. Mike Williams and Marcus Alexander at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic. Get your pet preventative care like heartworm treatment and annual rabies vaccinations. Call 595-3631 for an appointment. 595-3631. You can call for emergencies or mobile ranch service too at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic, Highway 271 and the Loop in Tyler. North Tyler Veterinary Clinic.
Hi there, it's Doc Deason with Real Edge Real Estate in Tyler. First off, thanks so much for being part of today's TJC broadcast. Being a proud Apache myself, I'm honored to be able to take part in today's game as well. You see, Tyler Junior College played a huge role in not only my life, but also in the lives of my sister and my parents. We bleed black and gold. Now, if you or someone you know is in need of some real estate help, I would sure appreciate the chance to earn the business. My real estate practice goes back over a decade, and we've seen quite a bit in that time. Whether you're buying or selling, I'd be happy to help. Perhaps you're readying for some real estate moves in the coming year. If so, you're not alone. A lot of folks choose to make those moves in the spring and summer. And that said, now would be a good time to familiarize yourself with the market and start taking some preliminary steps towards your goal. You can call me direct, 903-262-8680. That's 262-8680, DocDeasonRealEstate.com.
A smooth-running, dependable truck, SUV, or car is no accident. It involves regular maintenance by professionals trained in today's technology. You just don't see people doing their own repairs these days, and that means you need an auto repair and maintenance partner you can trust. Robertson Automotive is that partner. The state-of-the-art, full-service Robertson Automotive Auto Repair Service Center is just a half-mile past the loop on South Highway 155. They work on all vehicles, including light-duty diesels. Every technician is is ASE certified, including 3 master techs. Their work is backed up by a nationwide warranty on parts and labor. Relax in a clean waiting room with coffee, Wi-Fi, and TV. Or Robertson Automotive will pick you up or drive you home. Bottom line, you need to trust your auto maintenance partner. And since 1992, East Texans have trusted Kevin, Lynn, and the staff at Robertson Automotive. A half-mile outside the loop on South Highway 155 and on the web at robertsonautotyler.net.
92.1 FM, The Team.
It's the Apaches and the Kilgore Rangers this afternoon here at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium with a playoff berth on the line. I'm Bill Coates. Must win today for TJC against their biggest rival, who dominated them in the non-conference season opener back in August 35-10 at R.E. St. John Stadium. The Rangers are near the top of the national rankings. The Apaches have been in playoff mode for the past 2 weeks, beating Northeastern Oklahoma 26-20 2 weeks ago, Cisco 17-0 last Saturday. Brownsboro sophomore Kevon Thompson delivered the clinching score in that game on a 54-yard touchdown run.
First of all, tell me about that touchdown run. Looked like you were almost dancing along the sideline there, trying not to go out of bounds.
Yes, sir. I do that in practice all the time.
Yeah, how do you practice that kind of thing?
It just come naturally. Just tiptoeing down the sideline during practice, trying not to get touched by defenders.
So what happened on that play?
My main thought was just trying not to get caught because I got caught last year by the same team. Everybody was calling me slow, so I just had to redeem myself.
Let's talk about the urgency of this game today, winning your end, what it means to play Kilgore with everything on the line.
It means a lot. It's a must-win game. We got everything on the line. I really want to go out there. I really want to provide for my teammates, provide for my team. I want to do everything I can to help us win.
What do you remember about that first game this year way back in August against Kilgore?
It just made me sick to lose to that kind of team. I really don't like Kilgore. I really want to beat them so bad. I really want to make the playoffs.
I want you to talk about the running back group because it's not just you. You've got Trent and Cavante and Taquan Tyler and what that group has meant and what you guys bring to the table.
We got so many options at running back. Anybody that get in, anybody can score, anybody can touch it and go.
Obviously, you love to get the stats, but everybody gets to contribute out there. Does that keep you fresh?
Yes, sir. Even when my teammates in, I got to cheer them on. When they score a touchdown, I'm the first one to the end zone dancing with them. I always got to be.
You know, from Brownsboro to Tyler Junior College, just talk about the journey to get here and what TJC has meant to you as you play your final regular season game. Hopefully there will be more, but your final regular season game today.
It means a lot to me. I've been here for 2 years. I actually started with Coach Rocco. I called him and see if I could come get a visit up here because I wanted to play with Jamar, and I brought Kenny along with me. And it means a lot because close to home, everybody can come up here and play. Everybody come up here and watch me play. So I like playing here. I love playing here.
How many family members in the stands in this game?
Probably a lot. I hope everybody comes. I'm going to try to get everybody to come up here.
Got a number? Any idea? A guess on just how many Kevon Thompson fans from Brownsboro, Texas will be there?
Probably about 20 plus, hopefully. Hopefully I can get everybody to come up here.
Well, that will certainly add to what we already expect to be a great crowd today. The Apache defense has been solid all year. Sophomore middle linebacker Chris Sanders and his buddies were never better than their dominating shutout win last Saturday at Cisco.
It's really big for us this week, like you said. It's basically win or get in. I mean, I've heard different things. You know, there's certain scenarios about this guy loses, but we don't really want to worry about that too much. You know, we just want to win, get in, and get ready for, you know, postseason games. And, you know, big things happen when you play after the regular season.
Haven't you already been in this mindset for the last 2 weeks, though?
Yes and no. I have been in this mindset for the past 2 weeks, but on the other hand, you have to really stay humble and make sure that whoever you play each week, you give them your all. That way, you know, you can come out with the win like we have.
Talk about that shutout. Cisco was averaging 38 points and 430 yards a game, and you shut them out on Saturday. What'd you do?
Well, I mean, we really have done what we did all year, you know, just played our game. Everybody came in, you know, we knew it was going to be a big game. I believe it was their homecoming, so we knew that it was going to be an important win, especially being on the road. You know, having a lot of road games, when you get to the end of the season, you just want to make sure that you continue to play your game. You know, you don't let anything really get in your way. Our coaches helped us out a lot with film and just making sure that we've been prepared all year for this team. You know, we got the win, and we were very happy about it.
Already played Kilgore this year. What do you remember about that game, and what impresses you about them?
They're a really good team. You know, they have a lot of guys that can make a lot of good plays. You know, they have good receivers, good running backs. You know, they're coached very well. So already playing them once, you kind of know what to expect. But also by the end of the season, they're a different team. We're a different team. So we're excited to play them again.
Talk about what TJC has meant to you in your 2 years here and what it would mean to finish really on a high note, win today, get in the playoffs, and finish like that here at Tyler.
These 2 years have been a wild ride. I wouldn't trade it for anything. I've learned a lot. I've met a lot of really good people, and I played against even better people. What it would mean, it would mean a lot just going in, going to the playoffs, trying to make a run in that thing and just make a whole statement. It means a lot to me, and I know it means a lot to everyone else.
And it's homecoming today for TJC. The Apaches and the Rangers coming up. And more on our pregame show after this timeout.
A beautiful 145-acre tree-lined campus where you'll meet your future best friends. More than 130 degree plans and certificates to choose from. You might just have to see it to believe it, and now you can. Come visit TJC for Preview Day, Saturday, November 9th. You can take a guided tour of campus, including residence halls, and learn about financial aid, scholarships, and student life opportunities. That's Saturday, November 9th. The best way to learn about TJC is to see it for yourself. Sign up for free at tjc.edu/Preview Day.
F-150 season. It's a big deal at Tyler Ford because F means football and fishing and other annual field trips. And it stands for America's favorite truck for 42 years. If it's time to find you a new one for farming or just for family fun, remember that the fullest selection in East Texas is right outside our front door. For the best deal, it's Tyler Ford.
Hello, fans. This is Randy Grooms with Citizens First Bank, where we want to be a part of your winning team. We appreciate the value of loyal fans who always support their team. And at Citizens First, you will always talk to a real person who knows your name and is willing to assist you with any of your banking needs. Our team includes a reliable staff that is ready to put you first. From personal and business online banking to remote deposit capture, we offer the latest in new account technology that will keep you and your business in the game and save you valuable time. Come and see what it's like to do business with the only A+ rated bank in East Texas, where we'll help you score a touchdown and put points on your financial scoreboard.
Citizens First Bank on the Southeast Loop in Tyler. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, and on the web at citizensfirstbank.com.
She hasn't left you a whole lot of choice in the matter. What's a fellow to do here? The way she's treated you, the things she says to you, what choice do you have? She's made this decision way too easy, and you only have her to blame, or perhaps to thank. You see, because she loves you so completely and brings you such happiness, your only choice is to marry that girl. I'm Judy of Jim's Jewelers, and for the woman who leaves you no choice, we have all kinds of choices for her diamond and her setting. We have rounds, ovals, all the shapes, sizes, and qualities, hundreds of settings which we can tailor and customize to your and her delight, and all the latest looks and styles. White gold, yellow gold, simple solitaire, halo setting, diamonds all around. You imagine it for her and we'll make it. She is your only choice, and no man is luckier than you. So marry that girl. Come see us. Jim's Jewelers, Old Troop Highway at Golden Road in Tyler.
We're down to the final regular season game, hoping there will be more. Welcome back to Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium. The Apaches and the Kilgore Rangers, need we say more. Final game of the regular season this afternoon, and Apache head coach Thomas Rocco is with us. So it's pretty simple what has to happen today, right?
Yeah, we got a good Kilgore team in here, and it came down to the wire. We got ourselves in a position to play for some extra games to get into the postseason, and Kilgore's coming in and pretty hot. They've lost one game, so yeah, it's all ready to go. Stage set.
You and I were talking about possible scenarios where you get in if you lost, but the bottom line is you need to win this football game. Just talk about the urgency of this, maybe making it 3 in a row and getting in the playoffs.
Yeah, there's definitely a sense of urgency, and really the theme this week, what the message was, is continue to grow and to be the team that we want to be. And we've played well, at spots throughout the season, and every win has been a complete win, part of the process. And so if we can get a little bit better today, then we'll have a chance to beat these guys.
So Kilgore has had a really good season. It started when they beat you guys over there in a non-league game, and they blew out Glenn on Saturday. So tell me about Kilgore.
Kilgore's, not only are they big, but they're strong and fast. They're well coached. They've got good football players. like most people in the league. I'd say personnel-wise, they got a little edge on just about everybody in the league. They've got some really good football players. And they're hot. They've only lost one. They lost to Cisco a few weeks back. But, yeah, it's a heck of a football team. They're well coached.
How do you beat them?
We have to play our best game to beat these guys. You know, you're going to have to come through in all three phases. You got to be able to run the ball, throw the ball, stop the run, and you got to defend those receivers they got. And they do a really good job on special teams. So more about not beating ourselves and playing our game today.
What do you remember about that first game way back in mid-August that maybe you can use today?
Overall, the score, we moved the ball the whole game. We had trouble completing passes. We had guys open, couldn't complete a lot of throws. Ran the ball effectively. I think up until about halfway through the third quarter, it was a real football game, and we hadn't done much to offend them in the pass game. So we just need to play a complete game today.
What's been the common denominator for you in these two wins that you've had? Because you've been in playoff mode already for 2 weeks.
I think resiliency, some grit. These guys are, we've been in some tough games. We've come out on top of some close games, and we've lost some close games. So we can handle the excitement and the pressure of those close ones, and it's really served as probably pretty good training for today.
How proud are you of the defense and the way they played?
Oh man, it was really good. I think we capitalized on what Cisco was not quite as strong at, so it was a good thought going into the game. And then offensively, being able to run the ball the way we did. I mean, they only ran 18 plays in the first half. So it was as fresh as our guys have been on defense. So it was, if you're a defensive guy, you love just watching us, run the ball for 240 yards and drain the clock. And then we controlled field position the whole day. But those guys, they fought hard, and it looked like at the end we tried to give those guys a score, but just we held up one last time, and it was fun to watch.
Both quarterbacks play today, Johnson and Kizzy, you think?
Yeah, I think so. Both those guys can do it. We're going to need probably all three, probably see Nate a little bit.
And last but not least, I mean, this is homecoming week, and you're at home for only the third time this year. It's Kilgore, so the atmosphere is going to be good. Just talk about using that to your advantage today.
That's icing on the cake. Our guys, I feel like they deserve it. I'm happy for them to be able to play in front of the crowd here at Rose Stadium today.
All right, the Apaches and the Rangers coming up, and a playoff berth on the line for TJC here at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium. That's Coach Thomas Rocco, and our pregame show continues after this timeout.
A beautiful 145-acre tree-lined campus where you'll meet your future best friends. More than 130 degree plans and certificates to choose from. You might just have to see it to believe it, and now you can. Come visit TJC for Preview Day, Saturday, November 9th. You can take a guided tour of campus, including residence halls, and learn about financial aid, scholarships, and student life opportunities. That's Saturday, November 9th. The best way to learn about TJC is to see it for yourself. Sign up for free at tjc.edu/Preview Day.
Looking for a team building exercise? Order Jersey Mike's delivery from Uber Eats. Then share. Collaboration by Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above. You know that feeling when your kids actually eat their dinner? Get it at Jersey Mike's. Small victories by Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above.
Out of sight, out of mind is a bad idea when it comes to a septic system.
Out of sight, out of mind. That's the biggest mistake they make is they forget about it.
That's Joey Ridgel, owner of Joey Ridgel Septic Service.
A conventional septic system, it needs to be looked at every 2 years. It's worth the money spent to hedge against problems. You can do that by calling us.
Joey Ridgel Septic Service is East Texas' largest and most experienced septic system company.
Once we look at it one time, we build a file on everybody so we have a history. After we've taken care of it for a few years, we know because everybody uses their water different, and some people are going to use more water and some people are going to use less water. We're going to do everything we possibly can to make sure that there's no problems there.
For septic system installation, maintenance, and repairs, let Joey Ridgel Septic Service put your mind at ease. Joey Ridgel Septic Service, East Texas' #1 septic service company. Online at ridgleseptic.com. Joey Ridgel Septic Service.
There are two sides to tire buying. There's the fun you who wants crisp handling that puts a smile on your face. And then there's the realist you who needs something with all-season capability and a great mileage warranty. Luckily, there are tires capable of both. Introducing the BF Goodrich and Michelin tires for crossovers, SUVs, and light trucks. Billings Tire and Service has got both sides covered. Billings Tire and Service, 2150 West Grande Boulevard in Tyler, and online at billingstire.net.
Hi there, it's Doc Deason with Real Edge Real Estate in Tyler. You know, besides the weather, fall is interesting from a real estate perspective. Typically, we see the market begin to coast during the early fall before slowing to its annual minimum from Thanksgiving to early February. That said, houses still change hands during this period, but overall volume is lower. If you're selling, you need to respect this trend. That means you need to be ready for any and all showings, since there will likely be a bit more space between them. Days are getting shorter and schedules are getting longer this time of year. And how's your yard? They can get pretty overgrown during the summer, and you may be due for another heavy-duty cleanup of the yard, especially the flower beds. If you've got questions, I'd love to answer them for you. Whether you want to list in the fall or the spring, you can call me direct and we can talk about it. 903-262-8680. That's 262-8680. Follow me online at docdeasonrealestate.com.
This is The Team, 92.1 FM, KRWR Tyler. Colin Cowherd, weekdays 11 till 2. You're on The Team.
Clayton Neville and Kevin Simon live from Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium, where it's Tyler Junior College hosting Kilgore College on homecoming this afternoon. Looking forward to a great contest in about 3.5 minutes. We'll take another quick break. When we come back, we'll bring you the kickoff between the Apaches and the Rangers, live from Rose Stadium on 92.1 FM, The Team.
A beautiful 145-acre tree-lined campus where you'll meet your future best friends. More than 130 degree plans and certificates to choose from. You might just have to see it to believe it, and now you can. Come visit TJC for Preview Day, Saturday, November 9th. You can take a guided tour of campus, including residence halls, and learn about financial aid, scholarships, and student life opportunities. That's Saturday, November 9th. The best way to learn about TJC is to see it for yourself. Sign up for free at tjc.edu/preview day. Football season is finally here, the time of year when we cheer our hardworking student athletes on to victory. At Veribank, their team has been working hard too to bring you the latest in high-tech banking tools, affordable financing solutions, and the personal attention you deserve. If authentic relationship-based banking built for real life is your thing, they'll help you create a winning game plan. Genuine banking for genuine people. Learn more at Veribank.com. Veribank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Are you looking for that sweet deal on a quality used car, truck, or SUV?
Anyway, let's get serious. You want to buy this car? What?
Quality Investments has just what you need on Highway 69 North across from Harris Nursery and on the web at quality-investments.com. You can buy there and pay there. All quality investment vehicles are thoroughly checked out to ensure they are cream of the crop. Stop burning gas and use your time wisely. Bank financing is available, or you can buy there and pay there. A pre-owned car, truck, or SUV can be a good investment if you trust the dealer. East Texans trust Evan Swinford and Quality Investments. Are you looking for that back-to-school vehicle, work truck, or that luxury vehicle? Shop the entire inventory at quality-investments.com and on Highway 69 North across from Harris Nursery. Quality Investments.
What more do you need to know?
A smooth-running, dependable truck, SUV, or car is no accident. It involves regular maintenance by professionals trained in today's technology. You just don't see people doing their own repairs these days, and that means you need an auto repair and maintenance partner you can trust. Robertson Automotive is that partner. The state-of-the-art, full-service Robertson Automotive Auto Repair Service Center is just a half-mile past the loop on South Highway 155. They work on all vehicles, including light-duty diesels. Every technician is ASE certified, including 3 master techs. Their work is backed up by a nationwide warranty on parts and labor. Relax in a clean waiting room with coffee, Wi-Fi, and TV, or Robertson Automotive will pick pick you up or drive you home. Bottom line, you need to trust your auto maintenance partner. And since 1992, East Texans have trusted Kevin, Lynn, and the staff at Robertson Automotive. A half mile outside the loop on South Highway 155 and on the web at robertsonautotyler.net.
92.1 FM, The Team.
It's homecoming at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium, and time now for the national anthem ahead of the homecoming contest between the Apaches and the Kilgore College Rangers. It's homecoming here for TJC in Tyler, Texas. I'm Clayton Neville alongside Kevin Simon. And Kevin, not only is it homecoming, more to talk about because it's a playoff implicating game. It's as simple as this. Now, we will make it more complex with other scenarios, but just remember this for TJC today. You win and you're in.
And they want to keep it that simple. They don't want to have to rely on anybody else to help them get in the playoffs. Get out here, play the best game they've played all season long, get out here with a win and play again next week.
Yeah, when you talk about other scenarios, just know this. You're rooting for Blinn and Trinity Valley today to knock off their opponents. Nime needs to lose to Blinn, and Navarro needs to lose to TVCC if TJC happens to lose to Kilgore College. So there's a chance, but Tyler has control of their own destiny this afternoon here on homecoming. And real quickly, I wanted to mention congratulations to 2019 homecoming queen, Shania Polk. And Paul Calhoun is the 2019 homecoming king here for Tyler Junior College. Also, the Dental Studies Student Association is this year's Warrior Spirit Award winner. So congratulations to all of those recipients. It's always a fun atmosphere. You told me, Kevin, on the way in here that we were going to have a big crowd, and we certainly do because of the fact that it is homecoming here. That makes that little extra push in the parking lot to find a spot an hour or two before the game.
Yeah, it's a great atmosphere with the homecoming, and of course the big matchup here at the end of the season against the rivalry up 31, and so everything is coming together for the last week of the regular season. Again, hopefully the Apaches can get out of here with a win tonight.
All right, so now let's jump into it. You heard a little bit about it with the coach and with Bill Coates in the pregame show, but TJC did open up the season with Kilgore. Kevin, obviously you were at that game, and it was a 35-10 loss, but both teams are plenty different from back in early September.
Well, TJC's defense is much better than it was when the start of the season. Again, we talked about it earlier. They shut out Cisco last week. Cisco was the top scoring team in the conference up till then, and so the Apaches are much better defensively. What Kilgore did in the first game of the season is throw the football. The Apaches gave up 330 yards through the air in that game, and they ran the football effectively, but they couldn't throw the ball, and so the Apaches will have to throw the ball today.
This is a Kilgore team that has lost only one game this season. They're 7-1 overall, 5-1 in the Southwest Junior College Conference. TJC 3-3 and 4-4 overall. But again, a quick note, and I think it's important to note, Kilgore's only loss comes to Cisco, who TJC happened to beat over the last couple weeks. And by the way, if TJC can string this one together, it would be 3 straight.
Yeah, and again, they're playing the best football at the right time. They're, again, getting it going defensively. They've been solid defensively all season, but the way they played here down the stretch 2 weeks ago against NEO, they outscored the offense with 16 points, 2 pick sixes, and a safety. And again, last week shut out the top scoring team in the conference. So defense has got it going. Offense has to catch up.
You know, when you think about what we got in front of us here on this afternoon matinee matchup, you've got playoff implications on the line. You win and you're in. You've also got the jackets out here in late October. It's 57 degrees outside. It certainly feels and smells like football.
This is perfect. You can't. Yeah, the only way you talk is the TJC comes out of here with a win. But you got the homecoming, a rivalry matchup, and playoff implications, and the weather. It's all come together.
A chance for revenge as well after that 35-10 game earlier in the season. So it's certainly all on the line and all on the table here at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium, where it is a gorgeous afternoon, just under 60 degrees, 57 when we walked in here. We're on the home side in this gorgeous press box. My first chance to call a game in the new press box. Did plenty from the old one. Great spot here in Tyler, Texas. You've got the downtown Tyler skyline across the way from us behind the visiting side. Some Kilgore fans braving the cool temperatures in those blue blankets. Got the Kilgore band here, and of course the Rangerettes across the way as well. The Apaches are down here with their black and gold shirts on as well. Plenty of fans filling the home side. And it is the artificial turf with the Tyler Lee and the John Tyler Lions logos on either side in the red and the blue. Tyler ISD logo with the rose at the 50-yard line on this artificial turf as we get set to kick it off from left to right on the radio. Tyler will kick, and Kevin Kilgore will get the ball first.
Yeah, TJC will get a chance to get that and put that defense to work early against one of the best offenses in the nation. 490 yards a game is what Kilgore averages.
Giovanni Garcia goes laces to leather, and we're underway with a booming kick, moving towards the end zone and sailing into it. Touchback. Kilgore will start 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line here in this bowl setting at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium. And for Tyler Junior College, it'll be the defense that needs to set the tone here in this contest first.
Yeah, absolutely. And you expect the Apaches to continue what they've done really throughout the season, to really lock down offenses the past couple of weeks.
Tyler looking sharp in their homecoming uniforms. They've got the black pants, black jerseys, gold piping, gold numbers, gold letters, gold trim on the shoulders. The black and gold Apaches on the hats. Kilgore College and they're visiting all whites, white pants, white jerseys, blue numbers, blue letters, blue piping. They've got that star for the Rangers on the side of their helmets. Right to left from the 25-yard line here for Kilgore College. 7-1 coming into this contest down the road in Tyler. Jacob Frazier in the shotgun formation. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left, a back behind him. Handoff moving to the right from the slot. The receiver came across the 30, shy of the 35 to around the 34-yard line. A 9-yard pickup around that right edge.
Lucky Daniels on the end around for Kilgore. That's good yardage on first down.
The 5'11", 190-pound sophomore, Lucky Daniels. Nice 9-yard pickup. 2nd down and short. We'll call it a 1.5 yards. 2 receivers, short side right, 1 wide to the left. Jacob Frazier in the gun with a back behind him. Handoff behind the left guard and diving forward. Not much there. Malik Hamilton, the 5'9", 183-pound sophomore from Kilgore, picks up a couple that may be enough for the first down. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, they'll move the chains. Didn't need much when he got just about what he needed to move the chains.
Up to the 36-yard line, ball near the right hash mark. This drive right to left just underway. 4:16 to play here in the opening quarter. Frazier in the gun, 1 back behind him. It's Malik Hamilton, and flags fly before the snap. Play clock was at 14, so nothing going there. False start? Yeah. False start on the offense. They're going to get big number 74 on that one. Jamie Davis. And that'll back him up 5 yards. 1st and 15 now from the 31. 1 receiver lined up to the left. It's Lucky Daniels. He's wide side left with 2 receivers to the right. Now he's got some help. Malik Hamilton comes out of the backfield as a receiver to the left. Empty backfield, 4 wide. Rolling left. Frazier looking to throw. Lets it fly near side, out of bounds. Just had to get rid of it around the 40-yard line.
Holding call against Kilgore. Didn't hold well enough. Good job of putting pressure on the quarterback and forcing a bad pass.
Yeah.
But it looks like holding against the Rangers.
And there's that flag back at the 25-yard line. So that'll go against Kilgore and back them up. Defense, we talked about it, setting the momentum here early in this game. Now still a lot of work to do. But we know this. Kilgore's moving the wrong direction.
Yeah, Coach Rocco's taking a long look at it. He hadn't decided if he wants to take the penalty or decline it.
Well, yeah, let's talk about that because he threw the ball out of bounds here at the 40-yard line, so it simply would have been an incomplete pass. It's a difference of, 5 yards, but you're going to have to repeat the first down, and that's what they decide to do.
I think that's the right call. Go ahead and back them up some more. They'll still have a first down, but they're 15 yards away. Well, 25 yards away now from the first down.
Yeah, 1st and 25 from the 21-yard line. This drive right to left, 13:50 to go. Opening drive here for Kilgore College. 0-0 score. Two receivers right, Lucky Daniels, lone receiver wide side to the left. Malik Hamilton behind his quarterback Frazier. 15 on the play clock. He walks up to the line, barking out calls, now moves his running back to his right. He'll split off as a receiver, slot to the right. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Empty backfield, dropping back to throw. Plenty of time. A bomb over the middle, tipped and incomplete at the 40-yard line. Intended for Gabe Douglas, but it tipped off his fingertips. A good coverage there for TJC. Incomplete pass, second down.
Well, the one thing the Apaches gave up in the first matchup is big plays through the air. And that was better coverage that time around. Now, Omar Manning was the big play guy in the first matchup. He got hurt last week against Blenheim. I don't see him out there, so apparently he's still injured.
Jacob Frazier, you can see it. He's got quite the arm, so we expect him to go deep again before this thing's all said and done. But right there, it was a beauty. He just couldn't bring it down. 6 foot, 200-pound quarterback for Magnolia, and I said it before the game, this guy looks thick for a quarterback out there. He's got one back on his left and one behind him with two receivers to the right on second down and 25. Lucky Daniels now, receiver lined up to the left, and he'll get some help. Ernest Kronover will join him. 3-step drop. Frazier looking to throw under pressure. Near side pass again. Overthrown and incomplete at the 40-yard line. Good defensive coverage. The pass was intended for Kronover, but there were a couple black and gold jerseys there for TJC, Kevin, that got to him quick.
Frazier threw that football in double coverage. He's lucky it wasn't picked off. Great coverage by the Apaches.
Miles Wilson, Derek McClendon, they were both there. Setting up third down and 25. Ball's on the 21-yard line here for Kilgore. 13-19 to play in the first quarter. Three receivers lined up right in their white jerseys with blue numbers, blue letters, blue trim. Lucky Daniels, lone receiver to the left. 3-step drop. Frazier now steps up in the pocket, running for his life. Tripped up at the 25-yard line and brought down after a 4-yard pickup. Fourth down and long, and Kevin Kilgore is going to have to punt.
That's a nice job by the defense. Hopefully that sets the zone going forward. Get him off the field. Good pressure on the quarterback. Covered all the receivers. Nice job.
And obviously it was the defense that was called on first, but we talked about it being significant because you want the offense to be able to strike first, and you've set your team up for that now. In fact, you could have some decent field position with a man standing back at the 35-yard line to receive this punt with 12:42 to play. 5 on the play clock. It'll roll close to 3. There's the snap. Punts away. It's a high-hanging, spiraling punt. Fair catch called and made at the 38-yard line. Into the hands of Jacob Kinnear, the 6'3", 240-pound tight end from Cyprus, and it will be good field position for the Apaches.
That's a great job again by the defense, and the offense is set up in pretty good field position to start with now. They have to take advantage of it, try to jump on Kilgore early.
This Tyler team averages 185 yards in the air, or 192 rather, and 185 on the ground. So they can mix it up on you. And you talk about setting the tone. We'll see what Tyler goes with first. They're going with they're going with David Johnson, rather, at quarterback. David Johnson's at QB with a back on his right. Two receivers to the right. Handoff. Moving behind the right tackle, leaping a man at the 45, shy of the 50 up to the 49. A big-time hard run for Trenton Kennedy, the 6'1", 225 running back from Cyprus. He literally hurdled a man, Kevin, for that first down.
Well, and if the Apaches can set the tone with their offense on the ground, that'll loosen things up for Johnson at quarterback.
First down to midfield. Ball's on the right hash mark at the 50. Tyler Junior College in their gold and blacks. Three receivers to the left, one to the right. A back to the right of the quarterback. Snap. Handoff. Kennedy moving left. Nobody home. Swaddled up and thrown down at the 49-yard line. Couldn't get around that left corner for a short loss.
Short loss on the play. That's a good reaction by Kilgore's defense to get up there and not allow him to turn the corner.
So that'll bring up second down, and we'll call it a long 10. Ball's on the left hash mark now, just shy of the 50-yard line. 11:33 to play. First possession here for Tyler. Moving left to right on your radio. One receiver lined up to the right. It's Sam Hodges. Now he's got some help. Greg Howell's out there with him. One receiver short side left. Quarterback Johnson in the shotgun formation. 3-step drop, plenty of time. Slant pass caught inside the 45, diving inside the 40, down to the 39-yard line. Sam Hodges, the wideout sophomore from Houston, makes the snag and moves the chains.
Well, Johnson has had some accuracy problems throughout the season. Had a tough game to open the season against Kilgore, but that pass was right on the money. Perfect pass by Johnson.
First down and 10 for Tyler from the right hash mark of their opponent's 39. Kilgore College on D, and they're all whites with blue numbers. Johnson in the shotgun with Kennedy on his left. One receiver short side right, two wide to the left. Snap with 7 on the play clock. Fakes the handoff. Kennedy goes over the middle, caught at the 20-yard line, diving down to the 15 for another first down. It's a strike to Jameer Whitelow, the 6'2", 190-pound sophomore from Peoria, Illinois.
On a post route, Johnson once again on target. He looks good to open this ball game up.
That'll set up first down and 10 from the 15-yard line as the Apaches move down the field on the opening drive. And again, we're talking about that momentum and setting the tone. We're seeing it here early. Whitelow lined up as a receiver, wide side to the left with Greg Howell. One receiver short side right, it's Hodges. Johnson in the gun, snap, handoff Kennedy, moving right, runs into a blue and white wall and is thrown to the ground. And that wall had a number on it. It was 45, Keith Harris, with a big defensive play for Kilgore College.
Kilgore's big up front on both sides of the ball, both offensively and defensively. Those guys are hard to get out of the way, and that's exactly what happened on that play.
So second down and 10 from the 15-yard line here for Tyler. Now they can catch their breath. 9:42 and rolling here first quarter. Johnson's in the gun. He's got a back on his right. Two receivers either way. Taking his time here on homecoming, full crowd. Takes the snap, 3 on the play clock. 3-step drop, looking to throw, patient, caught at the 10, moving inside towards the 7 and tripped up at the 7-yard line. Nice pass connection from Johnson to Greg Howell.
Howell on a drag route was wide open. It's a nice tackle at the end of it. A great job by Johnson once again with a good pass.
Yeah, they were able to just knock Howell off his feet. Otherwise, he would have turned that edge and had 6. Instead, it's third down and short. Third down, and we'll call it 1. Ball inside the 10-yard line. They put it at the 6. Greg Howell's going to line up as a receiver to the right. He'll be joined by Sam Hodges, one receiver, short side left. Johnson in the gun, Kennedy on his right. Takes the snap, handoff, Trenton Kennedy up the gut. He's got enough for the first down. He lost the football, but I think he was down first. Whistles are going to blow. Dove inside the 5-yard line. They'll mark him right there around the 4 or the 5. The ball did come out, Kevin, but I think he was down first.
Yeah, they got him down, and that's, I think, the right call. Nice run by Kennedy right up the middle. And, again, he'll pick up the first down.
Yeah, I just saw it on our replay board here in this press box, and it certainly appeared as if he was down. His whole body kind of flopped on the turf, and then the ball came out. So that sets up first down and goal from the 4-yard line here for Tyler Junior College. First and goal from the 4, shotgun formation Johnson, 2 receivers either way. Kennedy's on his left. 8:09 to play here in the opening quarter. 2 on the play clock. Got to make the snap. They get it off. Handoff Kennedy up the gut. Moves to his left. Spins forward and knocked down right around the 1. They're going to mark him right at the goal line.
Yeah, that's a good cutback by Kennedy. Initially started out right. Cut back left. Found a little bit of an opening. Got near the goal line.
Second down and goal from the 1. So Tyler, on their first offensive possession, is able to move down the field after that defensive stand. Again, it's win and you're in if you're just tuning in here for Tyler Junior College. It's as simple as that to get into the postseason here on homecoming. 2 receivers lined up right, none to the left. Kennedy to the left of his quarterback in the gun. Second and goal from the 1. Snap, handoff, Kennedy barreling his way up the middle, slammed backwards, may have lost the football. Flag on the play. I think he was down before he may have copped it up, but there's a flag regardless.
They're still talking about it as if he wasn't down. Kilgore has the ball.
Are they going to say they have it? They're going to say Kilgore recovered.
Let's see what the
flag came, and then all of a sudden there was a scrum. Kilgore ends up coming out with it. We need an official ruling here from the umpire. Offsides defense. So there you go. Doesn't matter.
That's a huge break for the Apaches.
So fumble would have gone the other way. However, it wasn't offsides. And as we said, that flag flew first, then the ball popped out. So offsides, and it will be Tyler ball.
Well, it's a huge break early in this ball game. The Apaches have to punch this in, take advantage of where they are right now.
Now you're at the half-yard line is where you are. We're at 2nd down and goal. 2 receivers line up to the left, 2 to the right. Shotgun formation, David Johnson. And Cavante Jackson's on his left. Jackson's in the game on his quarterback's left. Handoff Cavante, moving to his right, trying to turn the edge. Cut back into the end zone, touchdown. Flag, this may be holding. For now, it's a touchdown, TJC.
It is holding, and that'll come back. Boy.
What a patient move, though, by Cavante Jackson. He was moving around to the edge, waited for one block, cut it back, and scored, however.
Yeah, Jackson has been brought in late in ball games, usually to seal the wins for TJC. He's a tough runner, got a great run right there, but he'll be all for naught.
Yeah, that'll hurt you. Holding all the way back to the 10-yard line where it'll be 2nd down and goal. So that completely changes things from 1st down and goal from the half-yard line back to 2nd down from the 10, or 2nd down rather. So now ball in between the hashes, 2nd down and goal from the 10, 6:53 to play here in the first scoreless game. The Apaches banging on the door of a score. 3 receivers to the right, 1 lined up to the left. It's Jameer Whitelow. Cavante Jackson's to the left of his quarterback, David Johnson in the gun. Takes the snap, 3-step drop, plenty of time. Now under pressure, steps up in the pocket. Oh, and he's dropped. At the 15-yard line, knocked to the ground by Cedric Williams, the 6'2 defensive tackle. He came out of nowhere.
But it's well played by Kilgore. Johnson couldn't find an open receiver, tried to step up in the pocket and got sacked, or got taken down at the very least, so well done by the Rangers.
Back to the 15-yard line where it's 3rd down and goal. Now again, just 2 plays ago, you had it at the half-yard line. Now you're back at the 15. And we saw this on Kilgore College's first possession, too. They kept moving backwards. And this in the last game of the season. Coaches want to talk about it. We'll have a timeout. Timeout on the field, 6:03 to play. 3rd down and goal from the 15-yard line for Tyler Junior College when we come back on 92.1 FM, The Team.
A beautiful 145-acre tree-lined campus where you'll meet your future best friends. More than 130 degree plans and certificates to choose from. You might just have to see it to believe it, and now you can. Come visit TJC for Preview Day, Saturday, November 9th. You can take a guided tour of campus, including residence halls, and learn about financial aid, scholarships, and student life opportunities. That's Saturday, November 9th. The best way to learn about TJC is to see it for yourself. Sign up for free at tjc.edu/preview day.
92.1 FM, The Team.
So Tyler Junior College talks it over. I'm Clayton Neville with Kevin Simon from Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium here in Tyler. It's homecoming, and TJC has an opportunity to jump in the playoffs with a win. They beat Kilgore College today, and they are in the postseason. Here we are on 3rd down and goal from the 15-yard line for Tyler, moving left to right on your radio. First offensive possession. They had it at the half-yard line, but penalties moved them backwards. Johnson's in the gun. Back on his left, it's Jackson. 1 receiver right and 1 to the left. Snap, 3-step drop. Johnson looks to the air, over the middle, cut for a touchdown. Wide open, nobody around him. Jacob Kinnear. Is there a flag?
Another penalty flag.
No. Yep, flag back at the 18-yard line. It was a beautiful connection from David Johnson to Jacob Kinnear, and it's coming back.
Another holding call.
So it's coming way back.
Yep, 2 touchdowns already called back for the Apaches, both on holding calls, and that was another perfect strike by Johnson on the post route for the score that won't count.
Yeah, you had the run in that was negated, and then this pass to Kinnear will not count. You talk about overcoming adversity, but the deal is you've got 25 yards to go, and it's 3rd down and goal. What do you have in your playbook on 3rd down and goal from the 25?
Yeah, not much.
We're about to find out. 3 receivers to the right, none to the left. Cavante Jackson on the left of his quarterback, Johnson in the gun. Play clock's at 5. It'll roll close to 3 here. Snap, 3-step drop, under pressure, looking near side to throw. The ball's tipped and incomplete. Diving for it was Jameer Whitelow, but the ball was tipped. It looked like by one of the defenders threw their arms out, got a hand on the pigskin. It'll be 4th down.
Yeah, interesting to see what the Apaches decide to do. Well, they're trying to field goal, or I certainly won't punt it away, too close to punt. But the decision was between trying to go for it on 4th down, which they're not going to do. Looks like they'll line it to kick a field goal.
It'd be a 42-yard field goal for Giovanni Garcia, the freshman, 5'10", 180 pounds from Oak Cliff. He's going to line up for this one. 42-yard attempt, 5:51 to go. TJC looking to get on the board first. Snap, hold. It's a fake field goal. Pass to the 10-yard line, caught at the 5 and into the end zone. Touchdown, Kinnear. TJC scores on the fake field goal with 5:47 to go. I'm scanning the field for yellow hankies, and I don't see one.
Well,
do you?
No, the Apaches got a break because Kaner was trash talking as he crossed the goal line. The official ran over to him to tell him don't do that again because he could have flagged it, but he didn't.
So Jacob Kaner with a big-time snag.
But that's a perfectly executed fake field goal. Kaner was wide open.
And, you know, the other well-executed part of it was the holder actually made it look like it was muffed. He was looking around on the ground for the football, knowing that they were rolling out to the right to throw it. So that's the well-execution that we're talking about. Snap, hold, kick, extra point is good. And Tyler Junior College scores on a fake field goal. 5:47 to go. TJC up 7-0 on homecoming, and a big one from Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium on 92.1 FM, the team.
Tailgating time. It's a big deal at Tyler Ford. There's a lot of talk about tailgates out there, but only one is attached to America's best-selling truck for 42 years, the Ford F-150. If you need a new one for the upcoming tailgate season, no one has a larger selection than Tyler Ford. Join our NFL or new Ford lineup and enjoy the season. For the best deal, it's Tyler Ford.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been getting the best help for their pets and livestock from Doctors Mike Williams and Marcus Alexander at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic. Get your pet preventative care like heartworm treatment and annual rabies vaccinations. Call 595-3631 for an appointment. 595-3631. You can call for emergencies or mobile ranch service too at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic, Highway 271 and the Loop in Tyler. North Tyler Veterinary Clinic.
92.1 FM, the team.
So a fake field goal ends up in 6 points. The extra point makes it 7, and here we are at 7-0 Tyler Junior College. Kevin Simon, they take their opening drive to pay dirt.
That's an 11-play drive, 6 minutes and 42 seconds. They go 62 yards, and sometimes the best defense is a good offense. If you can keep Kilgore's offense on the sideline, you got a good chance to win. That's a 6-minute and 42-second drive.
So the defense forced Kilgore to punt on their opening possession, and the offense drives down the field. It takes a fake field goal, but hey, whatever it takes in this one, you win and you're in the postseason. It's homecoming. Gorgeous day here in East Texas. Might as well play it up to the home crowd, and they got it 7-0. And now the kick will move from left to right. And it'll come off the foot of Giovanni Garcia, the freshman from Oak Cliff. Tyler in their black pants, black jerseys, gold numbers, gold letters. Kilgore College in their white and blues. Kick spiraling into the air. Lands in the end zone for a touchback. And Kilgore College will have it first down and 10 from the 25-yard line.
Good start for the Apaches on both sides of the ball. Again, the defense got them off the field on their first possession. The offense, after a couple of holding calls, still able to overcome that and get in the end zone on a fake field goal, well executed.
Kilgore College with a balanced attack this season, averaging 212 yards on the ground, 278 in the air. And having a lot to do with that is their quarterback, Jacob Frazier, the sophomore from Magnolia. He comes out onto the field with two receivers lined up to his right, one to the left. He's got a back on his left and one behind him. Jacob Frazier on first down and 10 from his own 25. Rolling out right to throw, all the time in the world, airs it out, a deep spiral far side, too long and incomplete. In fact, it was almost picked off by Justin Bledsoe from Van. It was a deep ball way beyond the receiver's grasp.
But again, that's good pressure on the quarterback and great coverage in the secondary. Much better start for the Apache defense this time around against Kilgore than the first game.
2nd down and 10 here. Ball's on the right hash mark on the artificial turf here on homecoming at Rose Stadium. 2 receivers will now line up to the right. We've got one over to the left, a back on the right of the quarterback. Frazier in the gun with a back behind him. Looking over to the sideline, 8 on the play clock. Barking out calls. It'll roll under 5 here. Close to 3. It's down to 2. Snap, whistles. Something didn't look right. If we have false start. Somebody jumped. Tyler was across the line of scrimmage, but they were obviously drawn offsides. Yep, false start against the offense, so that'll back them up. Whatever it is, it's contagious down there because, both teams are having penalties hurt them here early in this game.
Yeah, early in this, still in the first quarter, a lot of penalties on both sides.
2nd down and 15, ball's back at the 20-yard line. 5:36 to go. TJC's up 7-0 in this crucial home contest. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Again, it looks like there may be some confusion up there. Frazier walks up to his lineman, barks out a couple calls. Play clock will roll close to 5. Here's the snap. Handoff, moving right. Can't escape a tackle. Nowhere to go. Couldn't bounce out of it. Kevon Latulis was the running back, and he ran into a black and gold jersey.
Yeah, Justin Bledsoe from a safety position came up and run support, made an excellent tackle.
That'll bring up 3rd down and 14. Ball's at the 19-yard line. 1 receiver lone to the left. 2 receivers short side to the right. Frazier again looking over to the sidelines. He'll relay the call to his offensive line to 1 running back on his right, 1 behind him. Play clock's down to 9. Frazier again calling an audible, barking out calls. It's down to 3. There's the snap. 3-step drop. Rolling right to throw. Lets it fly. Pass caught at the 25-yard line and immediately dropped. It was a short pass in the flat. Hauled in by number 5, Kevon Latulis, but he was dropped way short of the first down.
Mosey on the tackle. He had an interception a week ago. That's a great job in run support. Well, it's a pass, but a good reaction to that to come up and make the tackle.
Ball gets up to the 26-yard line. However, they needed their own 36. That'll bring up 4th down and 9, and they're going to have to punt it away. 2nd possession for Kilgore College, 2nd punt.
That's a great job. This time it's a 3 and out. Nice job by the Apaches.
And again, TJC should have decent field position. They've got a man back. It's Kaner standing at the 35-yard line. Again, they're going to let this play clock roll all the way down to 2. He'll let it fly. Spiraling kick. Fair catch called and made at the 36-yard line. Into the hands of Jacob Kaner, and Kaner's the one who hauled in that fake field goal pass for the only score of the contest with 4:01 to go. So TJC will take over from in between the hash marks at their own 36-yard line. On a gorgeous homecoming day here in Tyler, Texas. And Kevin, I'll bring this up. I don't know if you felt like it was too sore of a subject to bring up, but there was a big upset in college football today.
Yeah, I was pretty good, well played, baby. Oklahoma goes down to Kansas State.
Yeah.
Came down to the end. That's a great game. Good win for K-State.
So the number 5 team in the nation knocked off. Here we are at NJCAA, and we're talking about Tyler Junior College potentially knocking off one of the top teams in this league. 1st down and 10 for Tyler, moving left to right. Handoff, moving to the right. Can't get around the corner. Forced out of bounds after a couple yards. Nice hard run on this one for Tyler's Kevon Thompson, the sophomore running back from Moore Station. Got a 4-yard pickup.
It didn't look like much, but actually got a pretty good gain on 1st down. You'll take it.
Yeah, he lays into you before he goes out of bounds, and that'll pick you up a couple extra yards. Sun's starting to shine for some of these dark clouds here over Rose Stadium. Right onto the 40-yard line where Tyler has it. 2nd down and 6. Johnson in the gun with a backer on his right. Handoff, moving right. There's a swarm of blue and white jerseys. Not much brewing there for number 36, Kevon Thompson.
It's well played by the Ranger defense on that. Give them credit.
Gain of 1. It'll be 3rd down and 5. Ball's up at the 43-yard line here. 3:05 to play. 7-0 TJC. They're looking to add to their lead. But at the same time, Kevin, we talked about it. They'd love to milk some clock.
Absolutely. He did the first time around.
Jameer Whitelow lined up short side to the left. 3 receivers bunched up to the right. Now man in motion. David Johnson in the gun with a back on his left. Takes the snap. 3-step drop. Looking to throw. Under pressure. Rolling to his right. Pump fake. Still moving. Tries to evade a tackle. Can't. Lone tackle made in the backfield. And it drops the quarterback, David Johnson, back behind the 40-yard line.
Yeah, Johnson just simply couldn't find a receiver. Tried to make a mad dash to the right. They had that well played as well. And the Apaches will be forced to punt it away.
Yeah, 4th down and 9 from their own 39 with 2:22 to go and a 7-0 lead. And they're going to bring out the punt team. First time this afternoon they've punted. They milked a bunch of time off in their opening drive, knocked in 7 on that fake field goal. Snap, hold, punts away. It's a high hanging punt, still in the air. Falls into the arms of the return man at the 19-yard line. He made a fair catch, Giovante Howard, and that's where Kilgore College will take over 1st down and 10 with 2:01 to play here in the first quarter. Let's refresh you what's on the line. Kilgore 7-1 overall. They're 5-1 in conference. TJC 4-4 overall. So not only are they looking to go above 500 to end the regular season, but they're also looking to get into the playoffs with that 5-4 mark. Now, there's a chance they could get in at 4-5. We'll tell you about that if we have to later, but hopefully we won't even have to mention that scenario because you win and you're in here for TJC, looking for their 5th win of the year.
Yeah, TJC's off to a great start anyway. And again, the offense got on the board. That was nice. They struggled early in the season with their offense. Still kind of struggling. Only averaging a little less than 24 points a game, but that's a good start on both sides of the ball so far.
Yeah, and the defense certainly will be called on again here at Kilgore College. Just one loss on the year to a Cisco team, and it was Kilgore knocking off Tyler to be the beginning of the year 35-10. But in front of their home crowd, TJC's defense will come out on the field with just over 2 minutes to play here in the first quarter. It's an energized crowd, too, here on homecoming. Now, they've got a lot of special activities planned in between quarters and at halftime. Homecoming king and queen were honored before the contest. Kilgore comes out in their white pants, blue numbers, blue letters. TJC defense looking sharp in their black pants, black jerseys, gold piping, gold numbers, gold and black hats. Ball moves right to left here on your radio. Shotgun formation, Frazier. Handoff, man in motion, moving left, nowhere to go. Stuffed behind the line of scrimmage. There are a bunch of black and gold jerseys there, but I'll give the tackle to the first man on the scene, Marquise Conchola.
Well, Douglas, the ball carrier, had nowhere to go with the football. That's just a nice job by the TJC defense. Didn't allow him to turn the corner, pushed him backwards a couple of yards.
2nd down and 12 from the 18 now for Kilgore College. One receiver lined up to the left. It's Lucky Daniels. 2 receivers wide side to the right. A back on the left of the quarterback, Frazier, one immediately behind him. In Kilgore playing at a slow pace. They'll let the play clock roll under 10. On 2nd down, Daniels in motion. They'll give it to Lucky, trying to move around the right corner. Does so, but takes a hard hit at the 25-yard line, and he's knocked down there. Shy of that 1st down marker. Daniels turned the corner, but took a hard lick and ended up on the turf.
There's Tay Mosey on the tackle. Good reaction to come off the receiver to bring him down.
3rd down and 4 for Kilgore from their own 26. Daniels, lone receiver to the left, 2 receivers short side right. A back on the side of the quarterback to the left and one behind him. Frazier. Under a minute to play here in the first quarter. Barking out signals to his offensive line. 15 on the play clock, 45 on the game. Frazier takes the snap, handoff, moving right, shades one tackle, bounces it out to the 30, 35, 1st down, 40, and out of bounds there. Nice hard run with a lot of quick moves by Kevon Latulis.
Yeah, Latulis made a great run. He bounced. That play was designed to go upfield between the tackles. He bounced it out to the right, and the Apaches were out of position to make that play.
Yeah, they must have said that he was down inbounds. I thought they knocked him out, but they're going to keep rolling the quarter clock. 23 seconds and counting here. 1st down and 10, Kilgore from the right hash of the 40. And this will be the last play of the first. About a 2-second game to play clock differential. Under 10 seconds to play in the first quarter. Handoff moving left. Across the 45, drops shy of midfield for a 6-yard pickup. Nice hard run as the quarter expires by Deshaun Williams. So Kilgore moving close to midfield as the first quarter runs out. And after one, it's TJC up on their rival on homecoming with a chance for the playoffs hanging in the midst. 7-0 TJC after one. Second quarter's next from Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium on 92.1 FM, The Team.
Football season is finally here, the time of year when we cheer our hardworking student athletes on to victory. At Veribank, their team has been working hard too to bring you the latest in high-tech banking tools, affordable financing solutions, and the personal attention you deserve. If authentic, relationship-based banking built for real life is your thing, they'll help you create a winning game plan. Genuine banking for genuine people. Learn more at Veribank.com. Veribank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Time to buy your next car or truck? Stop by Quality Investments and let me put you in the perfect ride. I'm Taylor Swinford and I have a vehicle to fit your needs. Looking for a pre-owned luxury SUV or clean truck? Our location on Highway 69 North between Tyler and Lindale carries a large inventory of all makes and models. With in-house financing, you buy it here and you pay for it here. Find us at quality-investments.com and drive off today in the car, truck, or SUV you've always wanted. Quality-investments.com.
92.1 FM, The Team.
Festive day here in Tyler, Texas. I'm Clayton Neville with Kevin Simon. TJC after one leads Kilgore College in this critical contest 7-0. Quick shout out to the 2019 Heroes Flight veterans and their families. You've heard a lot about the trip. Well, several of those veterans were just honored between the first and second quarters. So we appreciate them and everything they do, and great to honor them here this afternoon on homecoming for Tyler Junior College. Second quarter begins with Kilgore moving left to right on your radio. White pants, white jerseys, blue piping, blue numbers, blue letters, blue star on the side of their silver hats. TJC looking sharp in their black pants, black jerseys, gold numbers, gold letters, gold piping. Frazier on second down and short. Three-step drop. Looks to the air. Swings one out to the right. Intercepted at the 40-yard line. Tightrope near sideline. 45-40. 35 to the 30. 25-20. 15-10 to the 5. He'll go untouched on a pick six. What a grab and run by Miles Wilson. The 6-foot, 190-pound freshman takes it to the house.
That's just great safety play. I thought as the defensive back slipped down, Tate Mosley slipped down, the receiver was open for just a second before Miles got himself in the play and came around with a big interception and return. There's a penalty flag on the other sideline.
Wow, and that's on the complete other side of the field, too, at the 30-yard line, which would make you think, what, that it was after the pick.
Yeah, it looks like a sideline warning. Yeah, sideline warning. Not sure which team it's on, but it's on the Kilgore sideline.
Yeah.
So, apparently it's on their sideline.
That's got to be on the Kilgore team, yeah, because it's right over there at the 35 on their sideline. So if you took a deep breath when you heard about the flag, no worries. The pick six stands. Miles Wilson. Extra point coming. Giovanni Garcia, snap, hole, kick, and it is good. Tyler's got Kilgore up against a wall with 14:46 to play in the first half. It's TJC 14 and Kilgore nothing on 92.1 FM, The Team.
Hi there, it's Doc Deason with Real Edge Real Estate in Tyler. First off, thanks so much for being part of today's TJC broadcast. Being a proud Apache myself, I'm honored to be able to take part in today's game as well. You see, Tyler Junior College played a huge role in not only my life, but also in the lives of my sister and my parents. We bleed black and gold. Now, if you or someone you know is in need of some real estate help, I would sure appreciate the chance to earn the business. My real estate practice goes back over a decade, and we've seen quite a bit in that time. Whether you're buying or selling, I'd be happy to help. Perhaps you're readying for some real estate moves in the coming year. If so, you're not alone. A lot of folks choose to make those moves in the spring and summer. And that said, now would be a good time to familiarize yourself with the market and start taking some preliminary steps towards your goal. You can call me direct, 903-262-8680. That's 262-8680, DocDeasonRealEstate.com.
92.1 FM, The Team.
A big-time pick six for TJC. We talked about it at the top of the contest. They'd have to play a perfect game on both sides. And I don't want to use the P word yet, but it's looking good.
Yeah, it's a great start for the Apaches once again on both sides of the ball. The last time the Apaches played here 2 weeks ago against NEO, they had 2 pick sixes. Let's see if they can match that today.
Clayton Neville and Kevin Simon from Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium in Tyler. TJC 14, Kilgore College nothing. Kickoff right to left on your radio. Shy kick, bouncing at the 15, returnable to the 20, far side 25, 30, nice return 35, out to the 40, and out of bounds on the far side of the field. So this was the only kick so far in this game that wasn't a touchback, and will return it out past the 40-yard line.
Yeah, that's a good return. It didn't look like much as that ball bounced before they were able to pick it up and take it upfield, but that's a good return.
Trey Hill on the return. That'll give Kilgore the football just shy of the 40 on the left hash mark of the 39-yard line, moving left to right. 14:39 to play here in the second quarter. If you're just tuning in, the TJC defense held Kilgore College on their first drive of the game. They then put an 11-play drive together that ended with a touchdown pass on a fake field goal. Then we had the pick six. Here we are at 14-0. Frazier in the shotgun formation, 1st and 10 from the 39 for Kilgore College. Handoff, Hamilton moving left. Shakes a man at the 45 and then is thrown down. Broke one tackle but couldn't evade another, and Malik Hamilton goes down after a few.
It's Isidore on the tackle. That's a huge tackle. Big hit at the end of that run. Good job of coming up once again in run support.
They'll give him 5 yards. It's the left hash mark of the 45. We're at 2nd down and 5. That sun gleaming now on midfield. That Tyler Rose logo at the 50-yard line just shining in the sun through some of these dark clouds here in East Texas this afternoon. Still a chilly day, flirting with the 60s. And the snap on 2nd down and 5. Handoff moving to the right out of the slot, diving into TJC territory down to the 45-yard line and moving the chains on the run. Nice turn around the right edge.
The end around, and it's a nice run, as you mentioned, by Dorian Glinton.
Yeah, Glinton, the 6'1", 188-pound freshman from Mount Pleasant. And it's 1st down and 10 from the 45-yard line. Frazier is a back on his left, one behind him, 2 receivers short side to the right, 1 wide side to the left. Snap, handoff, hit in the backfield, Hamilton, and thrown down. TJC nearly could have taken the ball out of Frazier's hand. That's how quickly they were back there. They almost ran back there and looked at each other awkwardly like, I'm here too. And then dropped him. 2nd down and long.
A lot of guys in the backfield. Jordan Crawford was one of the big fella right over the football, got in there as well.
2nd down and 14. Ball's on the 49-yard line in Tyler territory here for Kilgore. Moving left to right. Play clock will roll under 10. 12:57 for the second quarter on the game. It's 14-0 TJC. Frazier taking all the time in the world. Now takes the snap. Hands it off Hamilton. Moving to his left. Again, swarmed, wrapped up by those black and gold jerseys. First number I saw to the football was Rashad Singleton, the freshman linebacker. That'll bring up 3rd down and 14 from the 49. Bledsoe was in on it too. There were a bunch of them.
Yeah, another opportunity here for the Apache defense to get Kilgore's offense off the field.
Shotgun formation, Frazier, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Dorian Glinton, lone receiver, far side to the left. 1 back on the right of his quarterback, 1 behind him. Snap, 3-step drop. Dumps it off to the left, caught by Hamilton. There's space to the 45, breaks a tackle at the 40. Another inside the 40 down to the 38-yard line, or close to it. They needed the 35 for the 1st down. Here comes a way late flag flying in afterwards. Some extracurriculars going on the far sideline. I don't know who this is going against, but it'll be costly.
Well, Kilgore's sideline is clapping, so you assume it's against the Apaches, and if that's the case, that's a bad play by an Apache because it made them stop. They'll stop them short of the 1st down, but they might get it via the penalty.
Yeah, somebody said something because there was no pushing and shoving, and just all of a sudden the flag came out of nowhere about 15 seconds after the play. Yeah, that's going against the defense.
Yep, can't have that happen. You made a stop. You're going to get them off the field or force them to punt. Maybe try it on 4th down, but they give it up after the play. Unsportsmanlike call, as you mentioned, some talking going on after the play.
Yeah, can't allow a top team in the conference to have just gimme yards that. 14-0, 2-score lead here for TJC. 11:58 to go second quarter. Kilgore College on the move, left to right. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Glinton, short side left. Frazier is a back on his right and 1 behind him. Barking out calls to his line. Taking his time with 11:45 to go here on the game clock. Takes the snap. Handoff Hamilton moving left, spins out of a tackle and spins right into a black and gold wall. Hit, knocked down, short gain. We'll bring up 2nd down.
The Apaches have been very good against the run. Really, they've been pretty good. no matter what Kilgore tried to do so far, put themselves in a tough spot again with that penalty, but still an opportunity to make some plays.
So 2nd down and 9 from the 22. Again, first time these two teams met early in the year was the first game of the year. It was Kilgore 35, Tyler 10. Here we are 14-0 TJC in the second quarter. And Tyler, by the way, has won their last 2 games. Trying to keep the momentum going their way as they head towards the playoffs. 2nd down and 9, snap. Frazier, swing pass to the right, caught by Hamilton, moves around the right edge to the 15 and forced out of bounds. Shy of the first down. It'll be 3rd down and short inside the 15-yard line.
Hamilton made the most of that play. I didn't think he was going to get much, but looks like he actually got the first down on the play.
Did he? Wow, he got there, didn't he? Yep, they'll put it at the 11-yard line. Ball on the right hash mark. Fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 from the 11 for Kilgore. 10.5 and rolling to go here in the second quarter. Frazier's in the gun. 2 receivers short side right. Glinton far side to the left. Handoff coming around the corner. Nowhere to go. Man in motion came around the left side. They handed it off to him, and that was Deshaun Williams. Williams got wrapped up. 1-yard gain, and that's it. 2nd down and 9.
Yeah, the Apaches had that play figured out pretty quickly. You can see everybody break towards the football early on that play.
2nd and 9 from the 10-yard line here for the Rangers. Under 10 minutes to play here in the second quarter. You know, Kilgore's only loss came to Cisco, and again, that's a team that TJC has beaten this season. So that gave you some indication that TJC may be up for the task here late in the year, and we're seeing it early. Lots of game left to be played. Here's a quarterback keeper up the middle. Frazier stays on his feet. It looks like enough to get the first, to get close to the 8-yard line, and he got there. You know what tripped me up is that soccer line, the yellow line that almost looks like those yellow first down lines that you see on TV.
Right?
Yeah. But instead, no, that's the soccer line, and we've got 3rd down and 6 coming up. Inside the 10. Ball's on the 7-yard line. 3rd down and 6. Frazier's got a back behind him, 1 on his right, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Snap, handoff, moving to the left, inside the 5, barreling towards the goal line. I don't think he got in. He may be real close to that first down marker. Nice hard run, though, by Kilgore's Ernest Cronover. All the way down to the 1. It should be probably first down. We'll see where they put it.
Yeah, it looks like they'll get the first down without getting into the end zone. Cronover is a big guy, 220 pounds. It's tough to bring down.
It's 1st down and goal from the half-yard line. You know, Tyler was this close before, and penalties backed him up all the way back to the 15 at one point. And then they had to go execute the fake field goal. So we'll see what Kilgore can make of it on 1st down and goal from the half-yard line. Quarterback keeper moving to the left. Nope, can't do it. Swarmed by those black and gold jerseys and knocked backwards.
Stood Frazier up at the goal line. Nice job by the big guys up front.
Chris Sanders was in on the tackle as well. Saw him come flying in there. They'll bring up 2nd down and goal from the 1-yard line. It'll move it back about half a yard. So it's 2nd down and goal from the 1. 8:02 to play here. And we're going to have a timeout. Timeout called by Kilgore College. 8:02 to play. Kilgore's knocking on the door, but TJC has a 2-score lead. 14-0. Back with more after this on 92.1 FM, The Team.
A beautiful 145-acre tree-lined campus where you'll meet your future best friends. More than 130 degree plans and certificates to choose from. You might just have to see it to believe it, and now you can. Come visit TJC for Preview Day, Saturday, November 9th. You can take a guided tour of campus, including residence halls, and learn about financial aid, scholarships, and student life opportunities. That's Saturday, November 9th. The best way to learn about TJC is to see it for yourself. Sign up for free at tjc.edu/preview day.
92.1 FM, The Team.
8:02 to play here in the second quarter, and TJC hanging on to a 2-score lead for now. It's 14-0. Clayton Neville and Kevin Simon with you from Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium. Kilgore College knocking on the door, and I mean banging at it, Kevin, if they've got it from the 1-yard line on 2nd down and goal.
Well, the Apaches made a great play on that last one on the quarterback. Stood him up the goal line, and so another opportunity to keep him out. We'll see what happens.
If they want to make a stand, they've got a couple more plays to go. They stood him up on 1st. We'll see what they do on 2nd. 2 receivers will line up to the right here for Kilgore College. Jacob Frazier, the sophomore quarterback from Magnolia, in the shotgun formation with a back on his left. It's Ernest Kronover, the big guy with some power. And the whistles blow. We have another timeout.
TJC.
TJC wants to talk about this one. 2nd down and goal from the 1 for Kilgore. 8:02 to play in the second quarter. Back after this, TJC 14, Kilgore College nothing on 92.1 FM, the team.
Looking for a team building exercise? Order Jersey Mike's delivery from Uber Eats. Then share. Collaboration by Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above. You know that feeling when your kids actually eat their dinner? Get it at Jersey Mike's. Small victories by Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above.
92.1 FM, the team.
So the TJC defense getting certainly a chance to talk about this one and to get a breather as well. A couple timeouts back-to-back ahead of this 2nd down play from the 1-yard line. 2nd down and goal from the 1 for Kilgore College, trailing TJC 14-0 with 8:02 to go in the second.
Apaches want to make sure they're on the same page. This is a big play heading down here midway through the second quarter.
The thing is, if they don't get in, there'll be another big play, and then another one after that. Defense has a task in their hands, and it's 2nd down and goal as the quarterback Frazier is in the gun at the 5. Handoff up the middle, they got in there. Kronover, the big guy, took it in. From 1 yard out, Ernest Kronover, the 6'2", 220-pound running back from Grandview, Texas, slams it across the goal line, and Kilgore's on the board.
Yeah, it's a good drive for the Rangers to get themselves back in this ball game, and a nice finish there at the end as they're able to push it over the goal line.
And on for the extra point with 7:57 to play. Trying to make this a 14-7 contest. Snap, hold, kick is on its way, and it is through. Kick is good off the foot of Luis Reyes, the freshman kicker from Cypress, Texas. 7:57 to play before halftime, and it's 14-7. TJC still with the lead on Kilgore College from Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium on 92.1 FM, the team.
F-150 season. It's a big deal at Tyler Ford because F means football and fishing and other annual field trips. And it stands for America's favorite truck for 42 years. If it's time to find you a new one for farming or just for family fun, remember that the fullest selection in East Texas is right outside our front door. For the best deal, it's Tyler Ford.
92.1 FM, the team.
14-7, TJC has a lead on Kilgore College, but Kilgore gets on the board as they take it in, Kevin Simon, from a yard out.
Yeah, it's a 12-play drive. It took them 6 minutes and 42 seconds. They went 61 yards. Nice finish at the end.
So each team now has put together a long, well-sustained drive that resulted in a touchdown. The difference here would be that pick 6 for TJC. They took it to the house, and that is the difference in the score, 14-7. And, you know, it may come down to a play or two like that.
Absolutely. Well, and you go back to the play where the Apaches had made a stop and it's about to be 4th down, but they got 10 sportsmanlike called a 15-yard penalty. They kept the football and punched it in.
Yeah. Critical mistakes, critical plays. You got to have some things bounce your way. Plenty of time to do it in, though, with 7:57 to play in the second quarter. And Kilgore College will kick it from left to right here at beautiful Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium, artificial turf. Sun's shining off of it now. The clouds have started to lighten up a little bit. Cool 60-something degrees here on this October day. Kick off the foot of Reyes from left to right. Line drive kick. Moving into the end zone for the touchback. And TJC will have it 1st down and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Again, if you're just joining us, loud on the line for the Apaches today. If they win, they are in the postseason, and not just necessarily as the 4th seed. There's a chance they could actually take the 3rd. This thing is so jumbled up that TJC, if they win, could still end up in the 3rd playoff spot out of this conference.
When you think about it, just a few weeks ago, before the NEO game, the Apaches were dead last in the conference, and right now they're right outside the playoff picture.
And if they get this one, that's 3 in a row. 7:57 to go. Second quarter. TJC takes over from the 25, right to left in their sharp black and gold jersey and pants. Handoff moving right. There's a hole across the 30, 35 to the 40. Bouncing it out to the 45. Speed to midfield 50 and hauled out of bounds. A big-time hard run by Trenton Kennedy. Takes it to midfield. He broke loose.
Yeah, Ken's 225, and he's tough to bring down. He always gets the Apaches the tough yards. That's a great start to this possession.
That's a 26-yard run to the 49-yard line where the ball's on the right hash mark. Into Ranger territory. And a clock will roll under 7.5 minutes. Trenton Kennedy, the 6'1", 225-pound back from Cyprus. We're seeing him do his thing so far today. Two receivers will line up to the left. It's Sam Hodges and Cartavian Walker. One receiver to the right. Johnson in the gun with Kennedy on his left. Hands it off to him. Barrels it up the gut to the 45-yard line. 4 hard yards.
That's another tough run by Kennedy, this time right between the tackles. And he's moving forward just about every time he carries the football. That's good yardage on first down. They'll take it.
Yeah, 4 yards. That sets up 2nd down and 6 from the right hash mark of the 45-yard line. Just above that red and blue Robert E. Lee JTA logo with the red rose for Tyler ISD at midfield. 6:45 and counting before halftime. 14-7 TJC. And a must win. I say that because if they win, they're in. Now, yes, they could get in otherwise, but win and you're in for TJC, and they're playing like it. Moving right to left. 2nd down and 6. Snap Johnson. Takes it himself, moving left, hitting the backfield. Back into his own territory at the 49-yard line. Johnson caught running backwards, and he was knocked down by big number 99, Cedric Williams.
You know, Johnson may have made the wrong read on the zone read. Probably should have handed that one off and at least not lose yardage on the play.
3rd down and 11 now for TJC. They've got it from their own 49-yard line. Still a manageable 3rd down. Under 6 minutes on the clock here for the second quarter. Now you have to date back a couple weeks for TJC and until they were not in the win column. They're trying to string 3 together here in the timeout. Timeout called by Tyler Junior College, it appears, with 5:46 to go. Yeah, timeout on the field, 5:46 left in the second quarter. The Apaches moving down the artificial turf, but they'll take a breather. We will too, and be back after this. 14-7 TJC up on Kilgore College on 92.1 FM, the team.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been getting the best help for their pets and livestock from Doctors Mike Williams and Marcus Alexander at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic. Get your pet preventative care like heartworm treatment and annual rabies vaccinations. Call 595-3631 for an appointment. 595-3631. You can call for emergencies or mobile ranch service too at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic, Highway 271 and the Loop in Tyler. North Tyler Veterinary Clinic.
92.1 FM, the team.
5:46 to play in the first half. I'm Clayton Neville with Kevin Simon. TJC up 14-7 on Kilgore College in a critical conference game. Kilgore's in the postseason. Tyler looking to seal that up today with a W. 3rd down and 11 from their own 49. Johnson in the gun, back on his right. 3-step drop, looking to throw. Pass near side, pops off the knee of the intended receiver, high into the air, almost intercepted. Talk about a bad bounce. Came off the left kneecap, and incomplete of number 10, Ketraven Walker.
And Walker's got to make that catch. That's another good pass by Johnson. So you love the fact that the quarterback has been accurate here to open up the ball game, but that's a drop by the receiver.
We talk about bounces going your way. That would have been the opposite of that, is if you're a Tyler fan. That one literally hopped off the kneecap about 4 feet in the air before it fell to the turf. 4th down and 11 from the 49, and TJC will kick it away. A high hanging punt, not a whole lot of distance, will bounce at the 30 and out of bounds around there. It comes off the foot of the punter, number 16. You don't see him a whole lot. See him here.
And he shanked that one just out of bounds, so not much on the punt at all.
Now Kilgore College takes it back with 5.5 to work with here in the second quarter, trailing 14-7. Now, you got up to a 14-0 lead if you're TJC, and I think it's significant not to lose the lead at all when going into the locker room. And obviously that may be stating the obvious, but still, you got to keep that momentum going into the break. And the defense has their turn. First down and 10 from the 30-yard line, left to right here for Kilgore College. Frazier at quarterback. Jacob Frazier has two receivers to his right, one to his left, a back on his right and one behind him. Takes the snap, handoff, moving left, trying to turn the edge, runs into a wall of black and gold jerseys and thrown down. Kayvon Latulis, not a whole lot of room.
That's some big hits by TJC. They've been real physical so far in this ball game, and that's again good reaction, but a nice tackle as well.
Second down and a long 9 from the 31-yard line here for Kilgore. Just over 5 minutes to play here in the second quarter. Two receivers wide right, one short side to the left. Frazier with 15 on the play clock. Takes a step out, looks over to the sideline, barks out some calls to his line, moves his receiver to his right side. 8 on the play clock, takes the snap, handoff moving right, flag flown. Play still going, running out of bounds near side. Kevin Latulis again trying to turn the edge. This guy didn't have a whole lot of room, but there is a flag down.
Yeah, thrown in the middle of the formation, usually a holding call. We'll get what the officials have to say about it, but usually when that flag comes in that area, it's holding.
Yeah, it was thrown right there in the trenches. Shouldn't take them long to discuss this one.
But yet it is.
Yeah, it is. It's taking a minute. It's taking a minute. Looked like they were about to make an announcement.
Right.
With 4:45 to go.
Even worse.
Yeah, it does go against the offense. Is that a chop block?
Yeah, illegal chop block. That's the 15-yarder.
Yeah, that'll hurt you if you're Kilgore College. And again, we've seen this on both sides. Penalties hurting you in the last game of the regular season. That's not something you always want to see, or ever want to see, I should say, as a coach.
Yeah, both teams have to clean it up. A lot of penalty flags here in the first half.
And when you're working with the clock against you here, 4:45 to go, it's certainly not something in your favor as it moves back now to the 16-yard line. Ball's in between the hashes at the 16 here for Kilgore College. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. It's Lucky Daniels. Frazier's in the gun. He's got one back on his left. Ernest Cronover, the back in the backfield. Three-step drop, looking to throw. Plenty of time. Going to air it out deep, coming near side. Pass nearly intercepted, incomplete. At the 45-yard line. Diving for the football was receiver Dorian Glitton, but he couldn't get there. Well covered in the defensive secondary.
Yeah, that's the Frazier just launched that ball. He's lucky again that wasn't picked off. 5 Apaches around the football that time. It just kind of fell in the middle of them.
Miles Wilson was there. Tyus Walker-Grayson, he was in the vicinity. Good defensive play setting up third down. Now, Tyler, you got to be thinking, well, we want the ball back, and we'll try to punch in another one.
Absolutely.
But big third down play. Jacob Frazier in the gun, one back on his right. It's Cronover, a back behind him, two receivers to his right. Daniels, receiver to the left. Here's a short dump pass out of the backfield, 15-20. Footwork 25, 30, still moving, dragged down at the 35-yard line. Still not enough for a first down, but some quick footwork on the ground all the way across the 35-yard line to the 36.
Yeah, nice job on the screenplay. The Apaches gave up a lot of yardage on the play, but they're still short of the first down. Obviously, they have to punt it away here.
That was Kevin Latulis coming out of the backfield on that screen, and it's 4th down and 3 now. Yeah, in their own territory at the 36-yard line. Your smart move is to punt. That's what they'll do. And they'll bring out the punter, Luis Reyes, the 6-foot, 198-pound freshman kicker from Cyprus. Kaner's back to receive this one for TJC. It's a high spiraling punt. He'll call a fair catch and make it at around the 16-yard line. I believe it'll be around the 17 with 3:31 to play before halftime.
See how aggressive the Apaches will get here. They don't have any timeouts left. I'm guessing the first play will determine how aggressive they will be going forward.
Kilgore College has a couple timeouts left, so if they want to consider getting on the board again, if they can get the ball back, expect them to use those or use them to try to get the ball back. But Tyler's going to try to put something together here. They'll have not a whole lot of time, but a lot of yards to make up for. First down and 10 from the right hash mark of the 17-yard line.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Apaches stay aggressive here. Again, plenty of time on the clock. No timeouts with 3.5 minutes before halftime.
Stick around for the halftime show. We've got plenty coming at you. We'll recap quarters 1 and 2, preview the second half. It'll be fantastic for those in the crowd, too. Always fun to watch these two at the halftime show, Kilgore College and TJC.
The Apache Bells and Rangerettes.
Yeah.
They'll put on a show.
That'll be a good one here in the final game of the regular season. But both these teams hoping for a long run in the playoffs. Tyler's got to win this one to get in. At least that's the plan.
Well, they're off to a good start. They just have to stay consistent and stay aggressive.
Out of the timeout, 3:31 to play. 14-7 TJC. First down and 10. Ball's on the right hash mark of the 11-yard line. Quarterback shotgun formation. 2 receivers left, 1 lined up to the right. Handoff moving left. There's some space across the 20 up to the 21-yard line. On the run for TJC was, Jaquan Tyler, number 25. He comes in. Jaquan Tyler, the 5'10 from Waco, 200-pound freshman, comes into the contest. You know, we got a new quarterback in there, too. Colby Kizzy is in the game.
That's a good play on first down, so we'll see if the Apaches decide to go aggressive here.
So Kizzy in at quarterback. 1 back on his right. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Under 3 minutes to play here in the second quarter. Handoff moving left. Couple moves to the 30. Bounces it out to the 35 and out of bounds. Enough for a first down. Nice hard run moving near sideline for Tyler. And again, that's Tyler, the freshman. Taquan Tyler on the run.
Tyler did a great job to pick his way through that Ranger defense for the first down. Now you got to guess that the Apaches will be aggressive here going forward.
Yeah, 2:40 to go. We'll have to pick it up. Ball's on the left hash mark of the 37-yard line. Kaner lined up as a receiver to the right. He's got some help. 3 receivers lined up right, 1 to the left. Drew Jackson, lone receiver, short side left. Shotgun formation, Colby Kizzy takes the snap. Handoff, moving to his left. There's some space near side and out of bounds inside the 40 to the 38-yard line. Nice hard run by Taquan Tyler. A smart hard run getting out of bounds. 2:15 to go.
Yeah, back-to-back plays that made the smart play and got all he could on the play and got out of bounds to stop the clock.
Ball's up to the 41-yard line. It's on the left hash mark where it's 2nd down and 6 for TJC. They're rolling the clock. They shouldn't be. He got out of bounds. One of the TJC coaches was pointing at it to the official, but they didn't say anything. Thought he got out of bounds.
He did get out of bounds. Yeah, ran out of bounds.
2nd down from the 41-yard line. 3-step drop, looking to throw. Kizzy rolling to his right, now in trouble. Still looking, running, holds onto the ball and gets out of bounds. No gain on the play, maybe a yard or a half a one. 96 seconds and rolling. I don't know why the clock didn't stop when he ran out of bounds.
And it's still rolling. And he was out of bounds on that play.
Well, yeah. I mean, and it's still moving. 126, 125. Now, I did see one coach look up at the scoreboard, but you'd think they'd be jumping up and down. They may have to stop it. It's still rolling. 113, 112. We may have to give you a clock adjustment here in a second. We'll tell you this. It's 3rd down and 5. Ball's on the 42-yard line for TJC. Now they're going to blow these whistles and say, wait, we don't know how much time's left.
Yeah.
There's 1 minute straight up on the clock. Did someone call a timeout?
Yeah, it looks like Kilgore had to call the timeout to stop the clock. Try to get the ball back, I guess.
So Kilgore calls timeout. There's 1 minute on the clock. It's 3rd down and 5 for TJC from the 42. Let's take a quick timeout. We'll be back right after this. Try to sort things out. At 92.1 FM, the team.
Football season is finally here, the time of year when we cheer our hardworking student athletes on to victory. At Veribank, their team has been working hard too to bring you the latest in high-tech banking tools, affordable financing solutions, and the personal attention you deserve. If authentic, relationship-based banking built for real life is your thing, they'll help you create a winning game plan. Genuine banking for genuine people. Learn more at Veribank.com. Veribank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
92.1 FM, the team.
Well, 60 seconds on the clock. Clayton Neville and Kevin Simon here in the second quarter with TJC up 14-7 on Kilgore College, looking to add to their lead. Ball's on the right hash mark of the 41-yard line. We're going with what the scoreboard reads. 1 minute straight out. 2 receivers to the left, 1 short side to the right. Quarterback Kizzy in the shotgun formation. 3-step drop, looking to throw in between the hashes. Tipped and incomplete. Hit the hands of Kaner, then the knee of the defensive back, and hit the artificial turf.
Pretty good pass by Kizzy on a seam right. He simply couldn't hold on to it.
So now it's 4th down with 55 seconds to play here in the second quarter. And you're at your own 42, so the punt team will come on here for TJC. So Kilgore will get the ball back with a chance to tie. 55 seconds left as of now. Again, we'll see how conservative they are when they get the football, or if they are at all. The punt will come from Tyler from the 42-yard line. The snap back inside the 30 to punt it away. Line drive kick. Not much air at all. Bounces at the 25, returnable from the 15, up to the 20, reversing field. Running backwards, now back up to the 22 and forced out of bounds. Flag on the play. A whole lot of running and not a whole lot of yards to net for Marquise Pearson.
You assume this is some kind of blocking infraction. They'll go against Kilgore and back him up even more. And if that's the case, you don't expect them to be very aggressive going forward.
And also ran a lot of seconds off of that run, too. It's down to 42 seconds. I mean, we've got an injured man down in the field. Looks like maybe a cramp in black and gold jersey.
It is holding against Kilgore on the return.
So a holding penalty against Kilgore. That will back him up. 42 seconds to play here in the second quarter. 14-7. Let's take a quick break and be back with the final 40 seconds of quarter number 2. One score lead for TJC on 92.1 FM, the team.
Time to buy your next car or truck? Stop by Quality Investments and let me put you in the perfect ride. I'm Taylor Swinford and I have a vehicle to fit your needs. Looking for a pre-owned luxury SUV or clean truck? Our location on Highway 69 North between Tyler and Lindale carries a large inventory of all makes and models. With in-house financing, you buy it here and you pay for it here. Find us at quality-investments.com and drive off today in the car, truck, or SUV you've always wanted. Quality-investments.com.
92.1 FM, the team.
On 1st down and 10, Kilgore College with a tight pass over the middle in between the hashes, caught at the 25, up ahead to the 26-yard line. Nice snag there for Kilgore's Kevin Latulis. 34 seconds to play, 14-7 TJC here in the second quarter. Kilgore College rushing to the line. Frazier in the shotgun formation. Clock rolls under 25 seconds, 2 receivers to the right. Lucky Daniels to the left. Frazier rolling out left to throw, being chased, gets out of bounds. Across the 30 up to the 31. 16 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, it's good coverage by the Apaches. Forced the quarterback to get out of bounds. He does stop the clock, but only 16 seconds left.
Second down. So now on second down, the downs don't really matter. It's more about the second. 16, you're thinking a couple plays here from the 30. They're going to mark it at the left hash. One timeout left for this Kilgore College squad. Trailing 14-7, you think about this as kind of just garbage time, but an opportunity here to tie the contest if they can move 70 yards in 16 seconds. So TJC defense trying to do exactly that. Tighten up. However, they're going to put a couple men back at the 50. Here's the snap. Rolling out right. Dumping off the pass to the 35. And out of bounds at the 39-yard line is Kevin Utulis.
Good coverage once again. The Apaches will give up the underneath stuff and allow them to work on the clock. 7 seconds left.
The clock stopped at 7. Ball's on the right hash mark of the 39-yard line. And you don't think you would have the opportunity here to throw one into field goal range and get out of bounds.
The Apaches are going to put that umbrella. That cover 4 is what they call it. 4 deep safeties. Umbrella coverage just to prevent them from going deep.
And this is likely the last play of the second quarter. 14-7 TJC. Snap to Frazier. 3-step drop. Looks to the air, far side, nearly intercepted. Had he picked it off, he could have been returning that one for 6. Incomplete pass. Clock stopped with 1 second, so they will get another chance. It was a nice defensive effort by the DB, Jontavius Mosley.
Yeah, great break on the ball by Mosley. Dangerous pass by Frazier. I don't know where he was throwing it to, but Mosley was the closest player to it.
So on second down, they'll get one more shot. 1 second left, down 14-7, and they're just going to take a knee on this one.
Well, after that last play, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to throw that pick 6. You don't want to give the secondary another chance. Frazier takes a knee, and that'll do it for the first half. TJC up on these top-ranked Kilgore College Rangers, 14-7. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll recap the first half. Plenty more ahead from Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium on 92.1 FM, The Team.
There are two sides to tire buying. There's the fun you who wants crisp handling that puts a smile on your face. And then there's the realist you who needs something with all-season capability and a great mileage warranty. Luckily, there are tires capable of both. Introducing the BF Goodrich and Michelin tires for crossovers, SUVs, and light trucks. Billings Tire and Service has got both sides covered. Billings Tire and Service, 2150 West Grande Boulevard in Tyler, and online at billingstire.net.
92.1 FM, The Team.
Clayton Neville and Kevin Simon, we're live with you here from Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium. It's Tyler Junior College leading Kilgore College. Kevin, 14-7 at the break. TJC able to hang on to that lead going into the locker room.
Yeah, I thought a pretty good start for the Apaches here in the first half on both sides of the football. Of course, the offense was able to score a touchdown, and so was the defense with a pick six. Great coverage in the defensive backfield, the chance to put pressure on the quarterback. They've done that as well, so you got to like what the Apaches were able to do in the first half.
Again, each team was able to put together a nice, long, sustained drive, but the difference was TJC getting that pick six. Almost looked like they may have another one at the end of the second quarter there, but it was that extra effort by the defense that gives them that one-score lead into the break.
Yeah, it's a great job once again by the defense. It's a different ball game than the first matchup, and generally speaking, that's how it pans out. But TJC much better defensively, and that showed up in the first half. Still got to get going offensively. Again, the quarterbacks, Johnson was actually accurate, but they didn't get a whole lot going offensively. They got to do a little bit more in the second half.
And again, if you thought there was a lot on the line coming into this one, as we head into the third quarter, things will get a little bit more intense for these two teams, at least on the TJC side, because if they win, they will advance into the postseason, and they could snag that third seed, maybe even the fourth out of this Southwest Conference, depending on what happens. But the key is win this football game.
That's all you want to do.
Yeah.
Win and you're in. You don't want to have to rely on anybody else. So right now, again, the Apaches are off to a good start.
But if you are rooting for Blinn College or Trinity Valley, you're probably in a good spot, because if Nimi or Navarro lose to either one of these two teams today, then TJC could get in as well.
Yeah, and again, you don't want to have to rely on anybody, but it's nice to have backup. If you don't win yourself, you still have an opportunity to get in.
We're looking at Kilgore College Band and the Rangerettes out there right now putting on a show for the homecoming crowd. The Apache Bells and the Apache Band will be out coming up here in just a little bit. In fact, Bill Coates has got a special treat for us. We're going to speak more about the Apache Band and Bells here from this homecoming broadcast coming up here in a few minutes. Let's break away. When we come back, we'll talk about the Apache Bells. Then later, we'll dive into quarters number 3 and 4. It's 14-7 TJC up on Kilgore College in Tyler on 92.1 FM, The Team.
A beautiful 145-acre tree-lined campus where you'll meet your future best friends. More than 130 degree plans and certificates to choose from. You might just have to see it to believe it, and now you can. Come visit TJC for Preview Day, Saturday, November 9th. You can take a guided tour of campus, including residence halls, and learn about financial aid, scholarships, and student life opportunities. That's Saturday, November 9th. The best way to learn about TJC is to see it for yourself. Sign up for free at tjc.edu/Preview Day.
Looking for a team building exercise? Order Jersey Mike's delivery from Uber Eats. Then share. Collaboration by Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above. You know that feeling when your kids actually eat their dinner? Get it at Jersey Mike's. Small victories by Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above.
Are you looking for that sweet deal on a quality used car, truck, or SUV?
Anyway, let's get serious. You want to buy this car, what?
Quality Investments has just what you need on Highway 69 North across from Harris Nursery and on the web at quality-investments.com. You can buy there and pay there. All quality investment vehicles are thoroughly checked out to ensure they are cream of the crop. Stop burning gas and use your time wisely. Bank financing is available, or you can buy there and pay there. A pre-owned car, truck, or SUV can be a good investment if you trust the dealer. East Texans trust Evan Swinford and Quality Investments. Are you looking for that back-to-school vehicle, work truck, or that luxury vehicle? Shop the entire inventory at quality-investments.com and on Highway 69 North across from Harris Nursery. Quality Investments.
What more do you need to know?
A smooth-running, dependable truck, SUV, or car is no accident. It involves regular maintenance by professionals trained in today's technology. You just don't see people doing their own repairs these days, and that means you need an auto repair and maintenance partner you can trust. Robertson Automotive is that partner. The state-of-the-art, full-service Robertson Automotive Auto Repair Service Center is just a half-mile past the loop on South Highway 155. They work on all vehicles, including light-duty diesels. Every technician is ASE certified, including 3 master techs. Their work is backed up by a nationwide warranty on parts and labor. Relax in a clean waiting room with coffee, Wi-Fi, and TV. Or Robertson Automotive will pick you up or drive you home. Bottom line, you need to trust your auto maintenance partner. And since 1992, East Texans have trusted Kevin, Lynn, and the staff at Robertson Automotive. A half mile outside the loop on South Highway 155 and on the web at robertsonautotyler.net.
Halftime this afternoon, Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium. It's the Apaches and the Kilgore Rangers. And, well, need we say more? The Apache Bells and the Rangerettes as we hit halftime. And Jacelyn Schaefer, the director of the Apache Bells in her 10th season, joins us. Jacelyn, first of all, I mean, need we say more? I mean, I know the football rivalry is a big deal, but just talk about going up against the Rangerettes today. That's a big deal, too, is it not?
It is, and competition breeds excellence. We love any time we can perform and share the halftime field with another team. And yes, there is a long-standing friendly rivalry between the Apache Bells and the Rangerettes, and we do want to wish them well. It is their 80th anniversary, and in the world of dance and drill team, that's no small feat. So we do want to wish them well during this halftime performance.
And you guys feed off of each other, too. That motivates the girls in the same way the football game's a motivation, right?
It absolutely does. It absolutely does. Many of our girls come from the same high school team, and so now they're facing off against girls that they had formerly danced with on the same team, and now they're on opposing teams. But it still makes for great inspiration for those high school teams coming up. They have some options and some places to dance and receive scholarships and education when they finish their high school dance.
All right, so just describe your routine today, what you're doing.
Well, we really work hand in hand with our Apache band. And so we've worked on a collaborative show about the ingenuity and the intellect and the American spirit of invention that has been, celebrated. And our band show is about the first man on the moon, which happened during JFK's presidency. And we kind of worked in collaboration to celebrate that. And our routine is celebrating the American woman. There was a lot that went on. I don't know if you've seen the movie Hidden Figures, but there was a lot that went on celebrating women that had a lot to do with our lunar landing. So we're joining in with the band in their show, and not to give too much away, but there's a little bit of a surprise, and there also is some fun and celebration of our American creative and fighting spirit.
Also talking with the band director, Jeremy Strickland, on the halftime show today, just how closely do you work with the band?
To say that our offices are literally catty-cornered to each other. We decide on music together. They work with their band staff on their show, but we also collaborate largely starting in the summer of before. When we finish up a fall season, we go ahead then starting to brainstorm about the next year's show, because we do work so closely hand in hand. And, I don't know how much the audience knows about most bands and dance and drill teams do not have that collaborative mindset. Most of the time it's, here's your show. Okay, now we're going to switch to the band show. Okay, then we'll go back and finish with your routine. So we have really enjoyed having more of a camaraderie between our students. They really cheer each other on during halftime. And we have the band in our section of the show and work with them on making sure it's one continuous entertainment experience for our audience.
All right, tell me about this year's Bells.
Fantastic group. We have 56, which is our largest team in 25 years. They come from all over the state of Texas and one from Springdale, Arkansas. They're extremely talented, and this, we just got back from our trip to Washington, D.C., where we partnered with the Brookshire's Heroes Flight and took a group of veterans from World War II all the way through these recent conflicts in Iraq and Afghanistan and took them to memorials and heard their stories. I, as a director, what they did with those veterans far surpasses any perfect performance. They listened to those veterans, and I don't know, those veterans felt like rock stars. Everywhere they went, these ladies were right there listening and just loving on them and just encouraging them and hearing their stories, and history really came to life for them. So this team has done me proud already, and I just can't wait to see what they do on the halftime field today.
Now, these girls are recruited too, right? You get to do some of that just like the football team, right?
Yes, we do. I treat recruitment much like a football recruiter goes out and looks for that talent. We start looking at football games. Officers really always, they stand out front, so it's really easy to watch them. And then we get to competition season, and a lot of juniors and seniors start doing solos and things during competition season, which happens in the spring. And we get to keep an eye on people and write down names and make contacts and letters, let people know when our auditions are, and we host prep clinics and dance intensives and really keep an eye on who's getting out there early and shooting for those college scholarships.
I was going to say, there are scholarships available, right?
Absolutely. It's not just football and basketball anymore that gets scholarships. We offer pretty generous scholarship package to our dancers, and along with that, the opportunity to travel. Many of those that go from high school to four-year universities, and let's say they get on the dance team, they may go to Norman or College Station, and we love all that Division I experience. But we've been to Costa Rica, and we've been to Ireland, and we've been to South Korea and Japan, and just world experience of traveling that oftentimes we don't get at the Division I level. And then we have girls go on to dance at Division I, and then they get the Division I experience, so you're going from college town to college town. So it's kind of the best of both worlds, if you ask me.
And last but not least, just folks, for girls interested, how do they hook up with Tyler Junior College?
Well, we've become very social media savvy, which just about anyone in the college world has had to do. So if anyone wants to know day by day what we're doing or what we're doing each month or what's the next event coming up, follow us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat. We're on all of the social media networks, and we post the next event coming up and where they can find out more information. We send out our upcoming dates to put on your calendar. November 20th, we have our Aero Dance one-day intensive coming up at TJC. So it's a great time to it's not just for juniors and seniors. It's freshman, sophomore, all the way through. And it's a time for them to come and kind of view the campus, as well as spend some time with our Apache Bells, seeing what they need to work on and getting some feedback on where they stand as far as going into the audition process.
Jacelyn Schaefer, 10th year, is the director of the Apache Bells with us. Halftime, the Apaches in Kilgore College this afternoon, Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium, and we continue after this timeout.
A beautiful 145-acre tree-lined campus where you'll meet your future best friends. More than 130 degree plans and certificates to choose from. You might just have to see it to believe it, and now you can. Come visit TJC for Preview Day, Saturday, November 9th. You can take a guided tour of campus, including residence halls, and learn about financial aid, scholarships, and student life opportunities. That's Saturday, November 9th. The best way to learn about TJC is to see it for yourself. Sign up for free at tjc.edu/Preview Day.
Time to buy your next car or truck? Stop by Quality Investments and let me put you in the perfect ride. I'm Taylor Swinford, and I have a vehicle to fit your needs. Looking for a pre-owned luxury SUV or clean truck? Our location on Highway 69 North between Tyler and Lindale carries a large inventory of all makes and models. With in-house financing, you buy it here and you pay for it here. Find us at quality-investments.com and drive off today in the car, truck, or SUV you've always wanted. Quality-investments.com.
Being big on trucks is a big deal at Tyler Ford. And being the go-to place for custom trucks is even a bigger deal. There's bigger lifts, bigger tires, bigger custom flatbeds. Heck, there's even bigger Rangers. But the biggest deal of all is your ability to include it in your financing and having the customization covered by your factory warranty. For the biggest, tallest, customized, best deal, it's Tyler Ford.
There are two sides to tire buying. There's the fun you who wants crisp handling that puts a smile on your face. And then there's the realist you who needs something with all-season capability and a great mileage warranty. Luckily, there are tires capable of both. Introducing the BF Goodrich and Michelin tires for crossovers, SUVs, and light trucks. Billings Tire and Service has got both sides covered. Billings Tire and Service, 2150 West Grande Boulevard in Tyler, and online at billingstire.net.
Hi there, it's Doc Deason with Real Edge Real Estate in Tyler. First off, thanks so much for being part of today's TJC broadcast. Being a proud Apache myself, I'm honored to be able to take part in today's game as well. You see, Tyler Junior College played a huge role in not only my life, but also in the lives of my sister and my parents. We bleed like a gold. Now, if you or someone you know is in need of some real estate help, I would sure appreciate the chance to earn the business. My real estate practice goes back over a decade, and we've seen quite a bit in that time. Whether you're buying or selling, I'd be happy to help. Perhaps you're readying for some real estate moves in the coming year. If so, you're not alone. A lot of folks choose to make those moves in the spring and summer. And that said, now would be a good time to familiarize yourself with the market and start taking some preliminary steps towards your goal. You can call me direct, 903-262-8680. That's 262-8680, DocDeasonRealEstate.com.
92.1 FM, The Team.
Back on our halftime show this afternoon, it is TJC and Kilgore in the final regular season game, and that alone makes it a rivalry. But then you factor in the halftime show, which is going on right now, as the Apache Bells and the Apache Band are going at it with Kilgore's folks. And Jeremy Strickland, the band director in his fifth year with the Apache Band, is with us. So, Jeremy, we talk about the football rivalry. The halftime rivalries is bigger, is it not?
Oh, absolutely. It's the best show in East Texas, the greatest show on turf, as we sometimes call it internally. You've got just amazing dance teams, amazing bands, great twirlers, all just getting out there and performing a rivalry, a halftime performance that's been going for several decades.
So what do you do at halftime when you're trying to go up and knock off Kilgore at halftime? What's your routine like today?
Well, one thing that we're doing this year is we've really designed our show to be beginning to end with the bells, kind of the same theme all the way through. So we're celebrating the 50th anniversary of the Apollo 11 mission that put a man on the moon. So you're going to see the bells come out on the field first, and they're doing Raise Your Glass, which is just a celebratory song. It's their cake routine for this year. Then the band, we're performing everything from Elton John's Rocket Man to Frank Sinatra, Fly Me to the Moon, to Beastie Boys, Intergalactic. And then we're coming back at the end and bringing the bells back onto the field and performing American Woman, just as a celebration of all things USA, a country coming together in less than about 7 years to work together to put a man on the moon.
Absolutely. All right, so Jeremy Strickland is with us now. This is a football game, but the band, you guys go everywhere. Just talk a little bit about some of the places you've been, even in the last year or two.
We do go everywhere. During the football season, we're at every home football game. We always try to make it to an away game or two if we can. We also spend a lot of time on the road when we're not doing football games, performing at marching contests, doing an exhibition performance. We do that as recruiting. Outside of marching band, we've got a lot of things that always go on. Our jazz band has traveled to Dallas to do performances over there. Our steel drum band and drum line performed on a cruise ship a couple years ago. So the Apache Band is alive and well, and we're performing pretty much anywhere we can find a place to perform as long as the students keep going to class.
By the way, let's remind folks that the Apache Bells, and I guess the band at some level too, participated in the halftime shows at both Super Bowl 6 and 12, where the Cowboys actually won those games. So you guys have been to the NFL games. You've been to a lot of places.
The rich history of the Apache Band going all the way back to the late 1940s is just second to none when it comes to junior colleges in the nation, and even some of our four-year institution friends. Just to be a part of an organization that has such a rich history with the Super Bowls, with the Junior Rose Bowl, with the Cowboys halftimes there at the old Texas Stadium, it's a wonderful group to be able to work with to continue that legacy.
Tell me about this year's band.
This year's band is amazing. We're right at 200 people for the first time in over a decade. We are getting students into this program now that are choosing to come to TJC, not just because it's financially viable for them, but because of the education that they're getting. So we're getting a really high-level student, which means that we can do more difficult and more exciting things with the band.
Okay, so where and when do you practice?
We practice every morning, which is really odd for college students, but we get them up, and we're up and going by 7:45 every morning, Monday through Friday. And then on game days, we usually rehearse 4 hours before kickoff.
So where do they come from, Jeremy?
We're about 25% in district, so our local students that are here in the TJC service district, and about 75% of our students are coming heavily from, right outside the district here in East Texas. But we're also starting to get a lot of students from the east side of the Metroplex, our Mesquites, Rockwalls, that area. We're also getting students from the North Austin area, starting to get some students from Burnett, from Llano, that area. We're also heavily this year got a lot of students come to us from Houston, as we're starting to recruit heavily in that area there.
I was going to say, you just said it, you recruit, right?
Yes, sir. That's the best way to get students to come be in our band, is to put our band in front of them and then talk to them about the great education they can get at such a great value.
Are there scholarship opportunities available?
Oh, absolutely. Every student that's on the field right now, if they qualify, which is almost all of them, is getting the scholarship that's paying for usually at least half of their tuition just for being in the marching band.
That's cool.
And it goes up from there based on talent.
All right, so if somebody's interested, a young person out there that might want to be a part of the Apache Band now, how would they go about doing it?
Very easy. Go to the website, tjc.edu/band, and that'll take you right there. Or you can just Google Join TJC Band, and that'll take you right to the information page to get you. You can also find us on pretty much every social media, either as TJC Band or Tyler Junior College Apache Band, and we have all the information about how to join the band on all those sites as well.
How closely do you work with Jason Schaefer, the Bells?
The band, it's always been the Apache Band and the Apache Bells since 1947. So Jason and I share a wall in our office area.
Okay.
So we work very well together. In fact, this unified halftime theme that you're seeing now, where from the time that the band and bells come out on the field to the time we play the fight song at the very end, has been well thought out and planned with the bells to make sure that it's a unified unit, that everything that's happening is together. And so we plan our shows together, we plan the themes together, and we work really well together. It's been really fun this year to especially see the Apache Band and Bells are doing a lot of social activities together, hanging out, going to dinner together. The other day we left for an exhibition to do 2 exhibitions in one day, and the Apache Bells came out that morning and made signs and cheered for the band as we did a run-through. So it's a great relationship.
Yeah, and finally, just last but not least, in the last 30 seconds or so, give us a quick update on your background. What brought you here?
I was at TCU. I was the assistant director of bands there for 7 years. And when the opportunity came for me to be able to teach at an institution that believes in student success and believes that not putting them into a ton of student loan debt, I jumped all over it. It's the best junior college band in the nation, and I'm proud to help continue that legacy.
There you go, and it's TJC and Kilgore at halftime today. That's Jeremy Strickland, the band director of the Apache Bell band director in his 5th year, joining us at halftime as the Apaches play Kilgore in the final regular season game. And our halftime show continues after this timeout.
A beautiful 145-acre tree-lined campus where you'll meet your future best friends. More than 130 degree plans and certificates to choose from. You might just have to see it to believe it, and now you can. camp. Come visit TJC for Preview Day, Saturday, November 9th. You can take a guided tour of campus, including residence halls, and learn about financial aid, scholarships, and student life opportunities. That's Saturday, November 9th. The best way to learn about TJC is to see it for yourself. Sign up for free at tjc.edu/Preview Day.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been getting the best help for their pets and livestock from Doctors Mike Williams and Marcus Alexander at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic. Get your pet preventative care like heartworm treatment and annual rabies vaccinations. Call 595-3631 for an appointment. 595-3631. You can call for emergencies or mobile ranch service too at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic, Highway 271 and the Loop in Tyler. North Tyler Veterinary Clinic.
Hello fans, this is Randy Grooms from Citizens First Bank here in Tyler. Have you ever wondered where to start when getting ready to purchase that new home or commercial property? Or how to refinance an existing home or business loan? At Citizens First Bank, we specialize in dealing with people like you, helping to simplify the loan process. We will work with you to find the loan product that best fits your personal or business needs and follow it through to a prompt closing. Give us a call first at Citizens First, 581-1900, and come see what it's like to bank with the only A-plus rated bank in East Texas, where we always service the loans we make.
Citizens First Bank on the Southeast Loop in Tyler. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, and on the web at citizensfirstbank.com.
None of us mean for it to happen. It's just that we get busy, pooped out by the day's end, and we forget to love those who love us most. I'm Judy of Jim's Jewelers. It's happened to me, and I'll bet to you too. Life goes zipping by. All the while, the one we love most, the one who loves us most, and stands by us even when we forget to say, "Thank you, honey." Well, we forget to show on the outside the love we have for them on the inside. If you want to show them on the outside the intense love you feel on the inside, stop in at Jim's Jewelers. You don't have to spend a fortune. We have gifts in every price range, and we'll always wrap it like it costs the fortune you didn't have to spend. The best thing about seeing our little box will be the smile you get on their face, and maybe even a kiss that follows. Judy of Jim's Jewelers. Let's remember to love the ones who love us most. Come see us at Jim's Jewelers, Old Troop Highway at Golden Road in Tyler.
92.1 FM, The Team.
It's halftime at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium. I'm Clayton Neville with Kevin Simon. It's Tyler Junior College up on Kilgore College at the break. 14-7 in this critical contest. If you're just tuning in, we'll tell you where everything stands coming up here in just a moment as we get into quarters number 3 and 4. But that music you hear in the background, well, that's the halftime show. We talk about the battle of the bands, the battle of the Rangerettes, and Lady Apaches, or the whatever you want to call them, whatever you want to call it. It's certainly just as big of a rivalry at halftime as it is during the game, and we're seeing that right now.
Anywhere else, it's just a great show, and plus the sun is out now, so everything's falling in line.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks great outside. Nice and cool, about 60 degrees. It'll be perfect football weather, and there's going to be a lot on the line as we kick things off here in just a few minutes. This is for a playoff spot for TJC.
Again, the Apaches are solid first half of play. Still have a whole half to go, but I like the way they played on both sides of the ball. I've been saying it all season. They have to score more points because you can't feel comfortable against Kilgore just up 7 points. And so come out and play similar defense, a little bit more on the offensive end.
Yeah, 14-0 was the score. Then a nice long sustained drive by Kilgore College made it a one-score game, and that's where we are at the half, 14-7. So the keys, Kevin, to the second half for TJC, controlling the clock, I know, will be one of them.
Absolutely, and so they did some of that in the first half. They didn't need to because the defense played so well. They didn't have to, balance the clock as much as they would have normally because the defense was so good. And so the defense got off to a great start. They need to continue that. Offensively, continue to run the football, but one of these quarterbacks have to get going. They got to complete some passes downfield Johnson was 3 of 5 for 44 yards, but they need a little bit more from the quarterback position. Again, Kilgore is one of the best offenses. It is the best offense in total yards in the nation, so they're not going to go away quietly. They got to, for the Apaches, have to score some more points.
Yeah, but TJC to that point has held that team to just 7 points after the first 2 quarters. It's 14-7. TJC is up on Kilgore College. We'll bring you the third quarter coming up in just moments. Live from Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium in Tyler on 92.1 FM, The Team.
A beautiful 145-acre tree-lined campus where you'll meet your future best friends. More than 130 degree plans and certificates to choose from. You might just have to see it to believe it, and now you can. Come visit TJC for Preview Day, Saturday, November 9th. You can take a guided tour of campus, including residence halls, and learn about financial aid, scholarships, and student life opportunities. That's Saturday, November 9th. The best way to learn about TJC is to see it for yourself. Sign up for free at tjc.edu/Preview Day. Football season is finally here, the time of year when we cheer our hardworking student athletes on to victory. At Veribank, their team has been working hard too to bring you the latest in high-tech banking tools, affordable financing solutions, and the personal attention you deserve. If authentic relationship-based banking built for real life is your thing, they'll help you create a winning game plan. Genuine banking for genuine people. Learn more at Veribank.com. Veribank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi there, it's Doc Deason with Real Edge Real Estate in Tyler. You know, besides the weather, fall is interesting from a real estate perspective. Typically, we see the market begin to coast during the early fall before slowing to its annual minimum from Thanksgiving to early February. That said, houses still change hands during this period, but overall volume is lower. If you're selling, you need to respect this trend. That means you need to be ready for any and all showings, since there will likely be a bit more space between them. Days are getting shorter and schedules are getting longer this time of year. And how's your yard? They can get pretty overgrown during the summer, and you may be due for another heavy-duty cleanup of the yard, especially the flower beds. If you've got questions, I'd love to answer them for you. Whether you want to list in the fall or the spring, you can call me direct and we can talk about it. 903-262-8680. That's 262-8680. Follow me online at DocDeasonRealEstate.com.
A smooth-running, dependable truck, SUV, or car is no accident. It involves regular maintenance by professionals trained in today's technology. You just don't see people doing their own repairs these days, and that means you need an auto repair and maintenance partner you can trust. Robertson Automotive is that partner. The state-of-the-art, full-service Robertson Automotive Auto Repair Service Center is just a half-mile past the loop on South Highway 155. They work on all vehicles, including light-duty diesels. Every technician is ASE certified, including 3 master techs. Their work is backed up by a nationwide warranty on parts and labor. Relax in a clean waiting room with coffee, Wi-Fi, and TV. Or Robertson Automotive will pick you up or drive you home. Bottom line, you need to trust your auto maintenance partner. And since 1992, East Texans have trusted Kevin, Lynn, and the staff at Robertson Automotive. A half-mile outside the loop on South Highway 155 and on the web at robertsonautotyler.net.
92.1 FM, The Team.
Clayton Neville and Kevin Simon waiting for quarters 3 and 4. The second half coming at you here shortly from TJC and Kilgore College. 14-7 is the score. So, Kevin, as we go into the third quarter, let's take a look at some of the first half statistics.
Well, and as you can imagine, pretty even on a stat sheet as the Apaches rushed for 64, passed for 69, a total of 133 and 5 first downs. Kilgore rushed for 76, passed for 64 for a total of 140 and 8 first downs. Kennedy is the leading rusher for the game. He's got 7 carries for 47 yards. Hodges, White, Lowe, Howell, Kainer, they all caught 1 pass apiece. Hodges 1 for 11, White, Lowe 1 for 24, Howell 1 for 9, Kainer 1 for 25. Passing Frazier for Kilgore was 4 of 11 for 64 yards and an interception. Receiving Latulis 4 catches for 53.
Yeah, so that's how things looked on paper, and the scoreboard reads 14-7. It's a 1-score lead for TJC up on Kilgore College. Here as we head into the third quarter, you hear the TJC band wrapping up on the field just in front of us. And the halftime show in this contest doesn't always last as long as it initially says on the scoreboard.
They actually stopped the clock at 4 minutes about 10 minutes ago, so they stopped running the clock, and I don't know if they're wrapping up just yet, Clayton.
I don't think so. No, I think we've got a couple more songs to go. So we'll get you all ready for the second half. And again, the key is going to be hanging on to this lead for TJC, whether or not they can control the clock in the third quarter and then into the fourth as well. It's been an exciting day in college football. I guess it depends on who you ask. I got my OU
you
shirt
got your
on.
OU gear on, and OU went down today in flames to K-State.
Yeah, the number 5 team in the nation went down, and we can also tell you that Texas was leading TCU last we checked.
It's a struggle. They're playing a little bit better defense than Texas, but it was a struggle last week against Kansas and having a struggle again today.
So a busy day across the nation. Feels great for football here in the 60s here in East Texas today. And we've got an exciting second half ahead. Tyler Junior College leading Kilgore 14-7 at the break. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll bring you the second half from Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium on 92.1 FM The Team.
A beautiful 145-acre tree-lined campus where you'll meet your future best friends. More than 130 degree plans and certificates to choose from. You might just have to see it to believe it, and now you can. Come visit TJC for Preview Day, Saturday, November 9th. You can take a guided tour of campus, including residence halls, and learn about financial aid, scholarships, and student life opportunities. That's Saturday, November 9th. The best way to learn about TJC is to see it for yourself. Sign up for free at tjc.edu/Preview Day.
Tailgating time. It's a big deal at Tyler Ford. There's a lot of talk about tailgates out there, but only one is attached to America's best-selling truck for 42 years, the Ford F-150. If you need a new one for the upcoming tailgate season, no one has a larger selection than Tyler Ford. Join our NFL or new Ford lineup and enjoy the season. For the best deal, it's Tyler Ford.
Hello, fans. This is Randy Grooms with Citizens First Bank, where we want to be a part of your winning team. We appreciate the value of loyal fans who always support their team. And at Citizens First, you will always talk to a real person who knows your name and is willing to assist you with any of your banking needs. Our team includes a reliable staff that is ready to put you first. From personal and business online banking to remote deposit capture, we offer the latest in new account technology that will keep you and your business in the game and save you valuable time. Come and see what it's like to do business with the only A+ rated bank in East Texas, where we'll help you score a touchdown and put points on your financial scoreboard.
Citizens First Bank on the Southeast Loop in Tyler. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, and on the web at citizensfirstbank.com.
Service is a funny word these days. Everybody talks about it, but it's funny how many places you walk into and nobody even sees you. Here you are with money you've worked hard for, and you're ready to trade it for something special, just for you or for someone you love. And you can't get anybody to notice you. I'm Judy of Jim's Jewelers, and we don't talk about service here. We live it. We live greeting you at the door within a few seconds of your walking in. We live taking all the time you need to get what you want to trade those hard-earned dollars for. We live hearing your stories, hearing about who you are. We live a good, old-fashioned, warm, and sincere thank you for choosing us. And we live having you walk out the door happier than when you came in. At Jim's Jewelers, we're going to love you like nobody's business. To us, there's no one more important in our world than you. Stop in, give us just a few seconds to show you the difference. Jim's Jewelers, Old Troop Highway, Golden Road in Tyler.
92.1 FM, The Team.
Clayton Neville and Kevin Simon with you at homecoming here at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium, where Tyler Junior College leads Kilgore College, the top-ranked team in the conference, a top-ranked team in NJCAA nationwide, and Kilgore is up against the wall here in Tyler this afternoon. Kevin with TJC leading 14-7, but something tells me it's going to be a long second half.
Yeah, not over yet, Clayton. I tell you what a great start. Great start at in the first half, but plenty of football left to be played. It's going to be a hot contest going forward. It was in the first half, so hoping to see a little bit of the second half, but hopefully TJC gets out on top.
We'll step away quickly and come back with the third quarter.
This is your home for the Texas Rangers. 92.1 FM, KRWR Tyler. You're on the team.
All right, so now the halftime's wrapped up. We've got the cheerleaders, the Apache band. Everybody is cleared off. And, man, I think that was my first halftime show of Kilgore College and TJC.
I tried to warn you.
Yeah,
I did.
It was great. It was fantastic.
It's a great show.
But it took a while.
It did. Apparently, the over-under was 38 minutes. I think we went over. But a couple of years ago, me and Bill did an hour and 5-minute halftime.
Yeah.
Great show.
Well worth it.
Yeah, always worth it, but a long halftime. But it was fun. And here the football teams are back on the field now.
Yeah, they really did put on a good show, and now both teams will come out. They'll get a little bit of warm-up. We've got about 2.5 minutes on the clock, which will give us a little bit more time for us to tell you the story of the first half. Here we are at 14-7. TJC at one point in the second quarter had a 14-0 lead. Now, this all started when the defense held Kilgore College on their opening possession. They then went down the field with an 11-play yard drive of their own, Tyler Junior College, and scored. Then a pick six got them the 14-0 lead, and then a nice drive for Kilgore College made it a one-score game, 14-7 at the half.
Yeah, TJC will get the ball first to open up the second half. It's all-important opening possession of the third quarter, so the Apaches need to make good on it.
Kilgore came into this game 7-1 overall, 5-1 in this conference, the Southwest Junior College Conference, where TJC is 3-3 and 4-4 overall. TJC's won their last two games over Cisco and Northeast Oklahoma. Now Kilgore's only loss comes to Cisco. Something again worth noting here as we jump into the third quarter, and the fact that TJC, Kevin, has come on strong as of late.
Yeah, defense has really been great throughout the season. They've been consistent, but they've really turned it on here down the stretch against NEO when they really needed to win games, because they've been in playoff mode since NEO. When they really needed to win games, the TJC defense has stepped up. Now they just need the offense to come along.
Now what's on the line? Well, a playoff spot. If TJC can hang on to this lead and knock off Kilgore College, they will be in either as the 3 or the 4. Now, if they lose, there are some other scenarios where TJC can get in, but they can control their own destiny here. If they win, they are in the postseason, and they've got a 14-7 lead as of now. And I'll tell you what, this team looks pretty calm and composed coming out for a school that needs a win to get into the playoffs and has a top-ranked team up against the fence.
Well, it's a team that's playing with a whole lot of confidence. TJC is playing its best football right now, right when they need to be playing the best football they are, and that's the way you want it. And you want to control your own destiny, and so the Apaches have their own future in their own hands.
Yeah, no doubt about that. They've been playing like it from the start of this contest. They'll have to keep it up, though. And also, something tells me Kilgore College is going to come out with a little bit more oomph in their step, if you will.
Well, Kilgore's going to have a whole lot to see here in the second half. Again, this is the best offense coming in here. They average 38 points a game, so the best scoring offense in the district, and in terms of yardage, one of the best in the country. And so the Apaches will they'll have their hands full in the second half, and they'll have to tack on some scoring.
Great atmosphere here at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium. The seats below us pretty much full completely from my left to my right, and on the other side, a lot more Kilgore College fans have made their way in as well. And I know we've got a lot of people on both sides that made the trip here to Rose Stadium just to be a part of the whole festivities. Homecoming, we had a king and queen crowned earlier today. The game, of course, is a big one with a lot on the line in the halftime show. So a fun day here in late October in East Texas. But now we can jump back into football here on the artificial turf at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium with the REL and JT in white letters with red and blue for Tyler ISD. Robert E. Lee and John Tyler schools respectively play here. You've got the Robert E. Lee and the Lions logos in red and blue on either side of the end zones. And, of course, the Tyler ISD locker room down to my left with that giant video scoreboard here as well. When you look back the last 10 years or so, the renovations to the stadium have been amazing.
Come a long way. I'm especially impressed by the press box.
Yeah.
So with the elevator and all that didn't include. So they did a really great job on the press box.
Yeah, a lot of renovations made to this press box. In fact, they redid the whole thing. It's my first time up in here since they did that, and it looks great. So great place to have a football game, and we've got a good one in front of us. Tyler in their black pants, black jerseys come out onto the field to receive this kick. Gold numbers, gold letters, gold trim. Kilgore College in the all whites, white pants, white jerseys. Blue numbers, blue letters, blue piping, silver helmet, blue star on the side for the Kilgore Rangers. Now, Kilgore College, we didn't talk about them much. 7-1 overall. They're going to the playoffs, no doubt about it.
Yeah, they were in contention, still are in contention for a national championship. I think they're ranked 5 in the nation, so they have their sights not only on a district or a conference championship, but a possible national championship, and so this is a big game for them as well.
And first time these two teams met was the first game of the season. They meet at the first and the last, and that was 35-10 at Kilgore, with the Rangers taking the W. So Tyler Junior College looking for some revenge and a much-needed win as far as the playoff hunt is concerned for the Apaches. Left to right on your radio, we'll go this opening kickoff with TJC set to receive. Game started with some cloud cover. Those clouds have just about cleared. Gorgeous blue sky.
Yes, it is.
Mike Carter Field in the backdrop behind the visiting side. East Texas Pinery. And we are underway in the third quarter as we go laces to leather off the foot of Luis Reyes. He'll be returnable from the goal line out to the 10, 15, speed to the 20. Patient behind his blockers, 25, up to the 26, maybe the 27-yard line on the return. Nice hard run for the Apaches, Katraven Walker.
Yeah, nice return. And the Apaches get their offense back out on the field, and hopefully they can get on track. And again, 14 points is not going to do it against this Kilgore football team. They have to get some scoring going.
David Johnson started the game at quarterback for TJC. We saw a little bit of Colby Kizzy latter half of the second quarter, but it will be David Johnson coming out onto the field.
Johnson was accurate in the first half. There's some drops by the receivers, but I think for the most part he was very accurate.
Trenton Kennedy's out there with him. Big running back, 6'1", 225 pounds from Cyprus. He's a sophomore. Two receivers stacked to the right, two receivers wide side, left man in motion. Snap, handoff Kennedy. Patient behind his blockers, moving behind his tackle. Stuffed up after a couple yards. One, maybe two on the pickup.
It's tough to drop Kennedy for a loss. Didn't get much on the play, but it is positive yardage.
Yeah, that big body usually gives him a couple extra yards. Here, it'll be 2nd down and 9. They placed it on the right hash mark of the 27-yard line. 14:29 to go third quarter, just underway. 14-7 TJC. Not only do they want to add to their lead, but they want to take a little bit of time in doing so. Two receivers lined up to the left. It's Deion Collins and Jameer Whitelow. One receiver short side right. Kennedy to the left of his quarterback. Johnson in the gun, takes the snap. 3-step drop, fires one over the middle, incomplete. Just a little bit ahead of Sam Hodges on the far side of the field.
Yeah, that one was off the mark by Johnson. Didn't step into his throw, fired it low and inside to the receiver that time.
That'll bring up 3rd down and 9. From the right hash mark of the 27 here for TJC. One thing you did not want to do is go 3 and out and give the ball back in good field position. Now, again, the defense has been playing well, but you'd like to give him a little bit of space. 3rd down and 9. Johnson in the gun with Kennedy on his right. 5-step drop, looking to throw. Shakes the tackle, now rolls to his right, looking to throw, jumps one off, pass complete to Kaner, far side of the 50 and out of bounds. Nice look to Kaner on the far side of the field to move the chains for a TJC first down. That's what you call patience by David Johnson, the quarterback, waiting for the play to develop.
Well, that's a great job by Johnson to find an open receiver downfield. He was pretty close to stepping over the line of scrimmage. Apparently he did not. That's a great pass by Johnson.
Down to the 45-yard line in Ranger territory. The drive continues. 13:40 and rolling to go third quarter. Johnson in the gun. Ball's on the right hash mark of the 45. Two receivers left, one to the right. Handoff Kennedy moving left. Trying to turn the edge. Grabbed by the waist and thrown down. 3-yard pickup, though, moving to his left.
Still positive yardage. Pretty good yardage on first play. Didn't look like much, but positive yardage on it.
Cavante Jackson's going to come into the ball game and give Trenton Kennedy a breather. We'll give him a 4-yard pickup on that one down to the 42 where the ball's on the left hash mark. 2nd down and 6. Kaner lined up as a receiver to the right. He'll be joined by Sam Hodges. Two receivers left. Jackson on the left of his quarterback, Johnson. David Johnson in the shotgun formation. Handoff Jackson up the middle. Shakes one man. Nice move. Now dragging white and blue jerseys down to the 36-yard line.
Jackson's only 5'11", 190, but he runs much bigger than that. He's always in there to get the tough yards on the play, and he nearly picked up the first down.
Yeah, 5'11", 190 from Angleton, Texas. Cavante Jackson, the sophomore. He can wiggle in and out of those tackles. TJC will break the huddle line. Two receivers up to the right. One here short side left. It's Jameer Whitelow. Jackson on the right of his quarterback. Johnson in the gun. 8 on the play clock. It'll roll to 7. Takes the snap. Handoff Jackson. Moving left. Catches a block. Turns the corner. And is forced out of bounds around the 28-yard line. Another first down run for Jackson. Now, he did get out to stop the clock, but they're still milking this thing at 12:03.
That's a great job by Whitelow downfield. The receiver got the key black. He almost got close to blocking in the back, but he pulled up just in time and got enough of a shade block to spring the ball carrier.
Ball's on the left hash marker, the 28-yard line here on first down and 10. These Apache fans in front of us starting to get into it. Starting to realize, I think, what's on the line here.
Right.
We certainly know that the Apaches realize it. They've been playing like it from the start. 3 receivers right, none to the left. Shotgun formation, Johnson. We may have a free play, and then they're going to blow it dead. It looked to me like Kilgore jumped first, but obviously they were drawn. Now, they may have made contact, which is why they blew it dead, because the Apaches say, too, that the defense jumped.
Yeah, it should be on the defense.
Yeah.
They didn't make contact with the guard. It is offsides.
Yeah.
Against Kilgore. Knocked the guard. Yeah, they got a free shot on the guard.
Did he fall down?
He did fall.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So they made contact. That's offsides. That's a 5-yard penalty. That'll march the Apaches deeper into Ranger territory with 11:29 to play in the third quarter. Now, if you're the Apaches, a 2-score lead midway through the third, you're in a good spot. Still plenty left to be played, but that's what they're aiming for here. And they want to continue to milk this thing. Here's a handoff moving to the left. Not much there. Brought down after a gain of a couple. Jackson couldn't get around the edge.
Yeah, Jackson dropped the football, but an Apache big offensive lineman fell on it. Number 59 recovered the fumble. But Jackson at the end of it, Peralta, fell on that. It's a break for the Apaches.
So the ball did pop out. Yeah, you're right, and the Apaches will recover. That'll bring up second down. Ball's on the left hash mark of the 24-yard line. We'll call it second down and 6. And we've seen it so far in this game. There were a lot of penalties and mistakes in the first 2 quarters that hurt both squads. TJC trying to go mistake-free on this drive as they move right to left. Pass coming near side, caught inside the 20, spinning out of a tackle close to the 15, down to the 17-yard line. Nice grab by Jameer Whitelow.
Well, and another pass that was on the mark by Johnson, fired it in there to Whitelow on a stop route for a first down.
Yeah, that'll move the chains down to the 17-yard line. Ball's on the left hash mark. Apaches sailing down the field here in their black and golds. 2 receivers lined up to the right. Sam Hodges, far side to the right. 1 receiver near side. It's Whitelow. Taquan Tyler in the game at running back. Stands to the left of Johnson. Handoff Taquan. Moving to his right. Down close to the 10 to the 12-yard line. A lot of positive yardage. They're doing it again, putting together that nice, long, sustained drive. He gets a few on this one.
With a pulling guard and tackle in front of him, Tyler was able to get upfield for positive yardage, as you mentioned. Good job.
When I say few, I meant 5. They're giving him a good spot down to the 12-yard line. It's second down and 5.
Yeah, it's a good job on first down.
9:30 in rolling here in the third quarter. Lone receiver to the left will be Jameer Whitelow with 2 receivers short side right. Taquan Tyler's in there, the right of David Johnson in the gun. Handoff Taquan moving left. Running behind his blocker, being patient, still moving down to the 5-yard line. That's another first down. Taquan Tyler literally had his right hand on the gold numbers of his offensive lineman as he was just trotting behind him.
Yeah, running behind those big offensive linemen once again. The pulling guard and tackles this time to the left side for first down yardage.
And that clock still moving at 8:58 here in the third. David Johnson will bring the play in from the sideline. Ball's on the left hash mark of the 5-yard line where it's first down and goal for TJC, leading 14-7. Trying to make it a 2-score game. Sam Hodges, far side of the field. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Jameer Whitelow, snap, handoff. Moving to his right, Taquan Tyler inside the 5-yard line down to the 4, short gain.
It was a big hole, but it closed in a hurry. Good reaction by the Kilgore defense to stop him after a short gain.
Second down and goal from the 4-yard line down here for TJC. And you see the quarterback, David Johnson, running over to the sideline, getting the call, now taking his time to get back into the huddle. We'll see both teams likely milk these play clocks down as they can. Certainly Tyler here as they hang on to this football. One receiver lined up to the right. It's Jameer Whitelow. Two wide side left. Johnson in the gun. Takes the snap. Looks to throw. Fade. Corner of the end zone. Too strong.
Yeah, I think Johnson thought he had a free play as there was movement on the defensive side of the line, but they didn't jump off sides. They just shifted. And I think Johnson thought he had a free play and just fired it over the head of his wide receiver.
Yeah, overthrown and incomplete in the far corner of the end zone, and that'll bring up 3rd down and goal from the 4 here for Tyler Junior College. Now, you'll take what you can get, but obviously a touchdown is what you need.
Absolutely don't want to turn it over here. As you mentioned, they got to come away with something.
Third down and goal from the 4-yard line. One receiver lined up to the left if it's Whitelow. 3-step drop. Pass coming near side. Caught at the 3 and trotting into the end zone. Touchdown. Coming across the middle of the field was Deion Collins. When he caught it, he had no one in front of him. A short connection from Johnson to Collins for 6. TJC's back on the board.
Well, if that offensive line doesn't hold up as well as they did, that play doesn't work. They gave Collins, make that Johnson a whole lot of time to find a receiver, and Collins was wide open by the time he caught it.
Now Deion Collins brings it in, a 4-yard snag for 6. To make it 7, Giovanni Garcia. Snap, hold, line drive, kick, but it's through. It was 7 minutes and 44 seconds to go in the third quarter. The TJC Apaches are up on Kilgore College on homecoming, 21-7 on 92.1 FM, the team.
Hi there, it's Doc Deason with Real Edge Real Estate in Tyler. You know, besides the weather, fall is interesting from a real estate perspective. Typically, we see the market begin to coast during the early fall before slowing to its annual minimum from Thanksgiving to early February. That said, houses still change hands during this period, but overall volume is lower. If you're selling, you need to respect this trend. That means you need to be ready for any and all showings, since there will likely be a bit more space between them. Days are getting shorter and schedules are getting longer this time of year. And how's your yard? They can get pretty overgrown during the summer, and you may be due for another heavy-duty cleanup of the yard, especially the flower beds. If you've got questions, I'd love to answer them for you. Whether you want to list in the fall or the spring, you can call me direct and we can talk about it. 903-262-8680. That's 262-8680. Follow me online at DocDeasonRealEstate.com.
92.1 FM, the team.
A 2-score lead, 21-7 for TJC, and it was capped off by a 4-yard strike from David Johnson to Deion Collins. 21-7 the score, Kevin Simon.
Yeah, it's too early to be talking about putting a ball game away, but when you want to put a ball game away, that's the way you do it. That's a 13-play drive that went 7 minutes and 8 seconds, covered 74 yards. That's a TJC scoring drive. That's awesome.
Well, we were talking about at the half the keys to the second half, and that was hanging on to the football and then getting points out of it at the end. So far, so good.
That's a great start for to the second half for the Apaches.
But plenty of time left. 7:44 to go here in the third quarter. Now your defense has got to hold strong. And yes, they've held the Kilgore College to just 7, but you would expect one of the top teams in the nation to put more than 7 on the board, no matter how well you play.
Yeah, they're not going to go away quietly. Great start for the Apaches defensively, but you can bet that Kilgore's going to put up a fight.
Giovanni Garcia will go laces to leather here on the artificial turf from the 35-yard line. TJC All Blacks with gold piping, gold numbers, letters, gold and black helmets. Kilgore College in their blue and whites. This one returnable from the 20 up to the 25 to the 30-yard line and thrown down at the 32. Lucky Daniels gets tossed to the turf. Decent field position. Shy 30s here for Kilgore College as they take over with 7:38 to play in the third quarter.
Yeah, nice job by special teams, kick coverage for the Apaches there. And again, let's see if the defense can get off a good start.
And a lot of Apache fans here on the home side lining up on the fence. You got the jackets on, some blankets already out there. It's certainly indicative of late October in East Texas. We get into the evening hours and a good football game in front of us. First down and 10 from the 30-yard line, left to right on your radio. Frazier in the gun for Kilgore. Snap, whistles, flags. False start. Another mistake. Need a lot of flags here in this one on both sides.
Yeah, the Apaches will take that. That's a pre-snap penalty that'll back them up 5 yards.
So that'll put the football at the 25-yard line, where it'll be first down and 15 here for Kilgore. And we're not there yet, but at some point, Kilgore will be thinking a little bit of urgency, down 2 scores. Frazier in the gun with the back on his left. First down and 15 from the 25-yard line. 3-step drop, rolling right, pass over the middle's caught at the 40, and then barreling forward to the 41-yard line. And yes, I am correct in this number. Making the grab was big number 92, and he's not on the roster. So, 92 made that grab.
Wow, okay.
Is he lined up as a tight end? Or?
Must have been.
I didn't see that wrong, did I?
I don't think so.
No. Nope. It's 92 because it took him a while to get up. First down and 10 from the 40-yard line. Quarterback shotgun formation, handoff, moving right to the 50. Lost the football on the field, and Kilgore's going to recover. As he was being thrown out of bounds, the football came out and it stayed in the field of play, but there was a big lineman, number 77, Stephen Hubbard, that fell on it for a couple more yards for Kilgore College into Apache territory.
Had an Apache chasing him down from behind who got that ball out of there, but they were lucky on that one, and they maintained possession.
First down and 10. Ball's at the 44-yard line on the right hash mark. 2 receivers right, 1 wide to the left. It's Dorian Glinton. Frazier has 1 back behind him, Kevin Lutulis. Play clock will roll under 5, 6:36 on the game. It's down to 3. It'll roll close to 2 before the snap. Whistles, they call timeout. Yeah, they had to him. Kilgore College calls timeout. 6:29 to go, third quarter. We'll take it to Apaches up 21-7 on 92.1 FM, the team.
Since 1977, animal lovers have been getting the best help for their pets and livestock from Doctors Mike Williams and Marcus Alexander at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic. Get your pet preventative care like heartworm treatment and annual rabies vaccinations. Call 595-3631 for an appointment. 595-3631. You can call for emergencies or mobile ranch service too at North Tyler Veterinary Clinic, Highway 271 and the Loop in Tyler. North Tyler Veterinary Clinic.
92.1 FM, the team.
Just under 6.5 to play here in the third quarter. I'm Clayton Neville with Kevin Simon. I'm in for Bill Coates. And the last game of the regular season, but TJC trying to make sure it's not the last game of the season. They need a win to guarantee a playoff spot. Looking good, 21-7 lead, but Kilgore moving left to right in Apache territory on first down and 10 from the 44-yard line. Here's a draw play, moving left, loose ball. It got coughed up, loose on the 40. Whose ball is it? TJC says it's theirs. Kilgore pointing their way. No official ruling yet. I think it's Kilgore ball.
Well, once again, the Apaches were able to strip that football, but they weren't able to recover it. So nice job, another break for Kilgore.
And another bounce a few yards forward, too, to the 40-yard line. Second time this drive that the ball's been loose on the field, but Kilgore is able to pick it back up. Second down and 6 from the 40 in Apache territory for the Rangers. 10 seconds on the play clock as Kilgore milks it down. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. 1 back behind Frazier, now man in motion. They'll give it to him, moving to the right, trying to turn the corner. Another loose ball on the field. Tyler might have picked this one up. They did. They got it. Tyler picked it up off the turf. The ball came loose. The ball was rolling quickly to the near sideline, and somehow jumping down to get the ball and hauling it in just quick enough was number 30, Miles Wilson. And yes, that's the same Miles Wilson that had the pick 6 earlier this afternoon.
And yes, third time's the charm. That is the third fumble on this series for Kilgore, and finally TJC recovers one.
Yeah, it was just loose laying down there. It was almost slow motion. We were looking for it up here. It was just rolling at the 40-yard line. And here came Miles, jumped on top of it. And at some point, if you give a team that many opportunities, they're going to take advantage.
Yeah, you hope so eventually, but that's a nice job by the Apaches.
First down and 10. Ball's on the left hash mark of the 38. 5:43 to go, third quarter. Tyler looking to add to their lead. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Snap Johnson. Short screen pass to the right, complete. Trying to get across the 40, does so. Not much more to the 41, maybe 42-yard line. 3-4-yard pickup on the play as the short pass is complete to Greg Howell.
That's a pretty good job by Howell just to catch that football. He was looking into the sun as that ball approached and made a good catch. Again, for positive yardage.
That sun really has come out and become a factor.
Right.
We talk about it gleaming down the middle of the field. It really is coming in hot. Even looking over at the giant scoreboard, there's a big gleam on the top half, but not on the bottom. The wind has pretty much died down. That American flag just draped over the flagpole, sitting behind the south end zone. 2nd down and 7, right to left from the 41 for the Apaches in their own territory. 3-step drop. Johnson looks to throw. Pass complete near side to Howell, and he's tossed out of bounds shy of midfield. Right at the 1st down marker. He needed the 48, got to the 49. That'll move the chains.
Another accurate pass by Johnson, this time on an out route. Good job by Howell to catch it and get upfield.
2 great snags by Greg Howell. 1st down and 10 for TJC from the 49, and yet again, not to be repetitive, but we're calling what we're seeing. They're taking their time, and they're milking that clock.
Doing a great job moving the football and chewing up some clock.
It'll be an interesting statistic as we go into the 4th, just how many minutes in the 3rd TJC had the football. Bunch of them, I can tell you that. 1st down and 10 from the 49. Johnson in the gun with a back behind him. Takes the snap, takes the handoff, takes it himself. There's a hole across the 45 down to the 42-yard line. This time it's the quarterback keeping it himself. We haven't seen a whole lot of that this afternoon.
Yeah, good read on the zone read by Johnson. Made the fake and got upfield for 8 yards.
Setting up 2nd down and 2. Johnson will run over to the sideline to bring the play over to the huddle. Ball is at the 43-yard line in between the hash marks. And there goes the clock. Tick-tock under 3:50 for the 3rd quarter.
The Apaches are being deliberate, really working on the clock, as you mentioned.
Sam Hodges moves over to the right. 2 receivers lined up to the left. It's Drew Jackson and Greg Howell. One back to the right of his quarterback. Snap, Johnson, handoff, moving left. Trying to turn the edge. Does so outside the numerals. Lost the football out of bounds. Doesn't matter at the 35-yard line. And that was a nice hard run by Kevon Thompson, the sophomore running back out of Moore Station. He hasn't touched the ball a whole lot tonight, but Kevon Thompson, all 210 pounds of him, moves the chains.
You know, Dylan Brooks got the key block on that play to springing forward for the extra yardage and 1st down.
Ball's inside the 35 on the right hash mark at the 33-yard line. 1st down and 10 for the Apaches in their black and golds. 1 receiver lined up wide side to the right. Sam Hodges. He's got some help. Greg Howell. 1 receiver to the left. Snap. Johnson. David over the middle. Had a man. Howell incomplete. Just a bit overthrown at the 15-yard line. But, man, Kevin, did Howell have a step on that receiver?
Yeah. And Johnson, as he knows he missed his open receiver, as you mentioned, a step on him. A better pass is probably 6. They'll come back to that play later.
Yeah, he had that one step. They gave him the lead on the defensive back. But, again, the pass wasn't right on the money. And that'll set up 2nd down. 2nd and 10 from the 33 for TJC. Hodges and Howell lined up to the right. 1 back to the left of his quarterback. Shotgun formation. Johnson takes the snap. Rolls out right to throw. Being chased. Jumps it off in the flat. And no gain. Hit right at the line of scrimmage and dropped. Kevon Thompson.
Well, that's just a good tackle. You got to give Kilgore credit on that. Got pressure on Johnson. Johnson did a good job just to get rid of the football, but once it was caught, nice tackle.
Yeah, Kelton Moss was coming after the quarterback Johnson when he heard footsteps. I imagine those footsteps are pretty loud, too, because 6'2", 320 pounds is what Kelton Moss has on the roster.
That's deep.
Yeah. 3rd down and 11 from the 34. I know I'd be running for my life. On 3rd down, Johnson's in the gun. 2 receivers to the left, 1 short side right, a back on his right. Snap is high, takes it down, looks to throw, near side passes complete inside the 25-yard line. Right at the 1st down, he needed the 24. It's going to be very, very close.
Going to slide him a little short, but the Apaches have to go for it here on 4th down. Nice job, curl route. But a nice pass by Johnson. They're just a little short, but the Apaches have to go for it here.
Yeah, Johnson, that was nice composure to step up and be able to find that receiver. It's going to be 4th down and maybe a yard and a half. We'll call it 4th down and 2 with 95 seconds and rolling to the 3rd quarter.
Well, it looks like they're going to send a field goal unit out.
Yeah, 2-score game. They're going to try to make it a 3-score game. I guess that's the significance of this. I mean, certainly be a no-brainer except for the fact that the ball's at the 25, making this a 42-yarder. Snap, hold, kick, looks good, on its way, and it is no good. Just missed it off to the left. Looked like it was on par, but he just missed it. and the score will remain 21-7, 1:15 to play in the third quarter. It's a 2-score lead for TJC Kilgore College football when we come back on 92.1 FM, The Team.
Odds are you might be a bit more of a football fanatic than your wife. You just might watch more games than she does. And I probably stand a reasonable chance of being right if I say that football games are not a bonding experience with her. I'm Judy of Jim's Jewelers, and these kinds of relationship challenges, shall we say, are something we can help with. You stop in at Jim's Jewelers. Heck, do it Thursday on your way home from work. I mean, just before the Thursday night football game, or Saturday morning, just before the full slate of college games begin. In just a few minutes, we can help you choose something special for your wife. Wrap it in a little box, and you can time how quickly you can get home to the game. I mean your wife. You do a gentle handoff, and she opens her surprise. Now, she still won't be happy that you watch so much football, but she won't be mad. And that, my friend, is progress. Jim's Jewelers, huddle in our store. Oh, and I might add, I'm a huge football fan, too.
92.1 FM, The Team.
On first down and 10 from the 25-yard line, Kilgore College scampers up 10 yards. Make it 14 as they'll place it at the 39-yard line on first down and 10 for Kilgore. 47 seconds left in the third. TJC up 21-7. The ball on the left hash of the 39 on first down for Kilgore College. Frazier in the gun. Option play moving left, takes it himself up the middle for a couple, 2, maybe 3 yards. And that may roll out the third quarter.
We'll see how anxious the Rangers are to see if they try to get another play in before the quarter's over.
It would be second down and 7 if they can. But they haven't been worried a whole lot about getting these plays off, but they're going to try to get this one. 12 seconds left here in the third quarter. And now Frazier looks over to the sidelines, may let it roll out. We're under 5 here. Game clock's down to 2-1. It's going to roll out. That's it for the third quarter. So Kilgore College lets the third quarter roll out. And after 3, the score, TJC 21, Kilgore College 7. We'll be back with the fourth after this from Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium on 92.1 FM, The Team.
Are you looking for that sweet deal on a quality used car, truck, or SUV?
Anyway, let's get serious. You want to buy this car, what?
Quality Investments has just what you need on Highway 69 North across from Harris Nursery and on the web at quality-investments.com. You can buy there and pay there. All Quality Investment vehicles are thoroughly checked out to ensure they are cream of the crop. Stop burning gas and use your time wisely. Bank financing is available, or you can buy there and pay there. A pre-owned car, truck, or SUV can be a good investment if you trust the dealer. East Texans trust Evan Swinford and Quality Investments. Are you looking for that back-to-school vehicle, work truck, or that luxury vehicle? Shop the entire inventory at quality-investments.com and on Highway 69 North across from Harris Nursery. Quality Investments.
What more do you need to know?
92.1 FM, The Team.
Clayton Neville and Kevin Simon with you from Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium, where we're having fun on homecoming. It's 21-7. A 14-point lead for the TJC Apaches as we begin the fourth quarter, and we had a guest appearance in between the third and fourth here at the stadium. Forrest Gump just made a sprint down the football field and out of the stadium.
And apparently still running.
He's still going.
Still going.
More on that in a moment. Second down, right to left on your radio to begin the fourth quarter. 2nd and 7 from the 42-yard line. Snap, 3-step drop, Frazier. Now dumps one off, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 43-yard line. Right spot, right time, and a gorgeous haul in by Justin Bledsoe. The 5'11", 200-pound DB from Van makes the pick. Some miscommunication for Kilgore College, and Bledsoe makes him pay.
Well, the Apaches now have an opportunity to slam the door shut if they can put a touchdown on the board here. Nice job once again by the defense. Second interception of the day.
It's that opportunity knocking. Can the Apaches answer? We'll have an opportunity to do so from the left hash mark of the 44-yard line. That certainly swung the momentum their direction to start the fourth quarter as Kilgore College was moving down the field with an opportunity to make it a one-score game. Johnson in the gun for TJC, left to right. Hands the ball off and is thrown to the ground. Trenton Kennedy, no gain on the play. In fact, maybe a short loss on the play by Kennedy.
Cedric Williams was unblocked on the play. The big guy, well over 300 pounds, made that tackle.
They knocked him back about 2.5 yards. This will be 2nd down and 13. Ball's on the 47-yard line in between the hashes here in Ranger territory for TJC. Ball sits just on the tip of one of the pedals on that red rose here at Tyler ISD, Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium. On 2nd down, Johnson's in the gun with a back on his left. Fakes the handoff, takes it himself. He's hit at the line of scrimmage and dropped. No, back at the 50-yard line, actually. They got him 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. That's where we'll say his knee touched the ground, so another big loss to the 50.
Yeah, not the way you want to start this possession. And the Apaches were in great starting field position after the interception, but they're going in the wrong direction.
Yeah, 3rd, and we'll call it 16 from the 49-yard line in their own territory, TJC. Play clock, a roll under 15 here, and the TJC will line one receiver, Jameer Whitelow, up to the left. Now he's got some help. Greg Howell, one receiver lined up to the right. It's Jordan Smith. Snap, Johnson looking to throw, being chased, has to dump it off. It's tipped into the air and incomplete, and that'll bring up 4th down. So after the interception, it'll be 3 and out for the TJC offense, and Kevin, that'll put the D right back to work.
Yeah, looks like NEO leads Cisco 35-20 late in the 3rd. Nemi is leading Blinn late in the 1st quarter, 14-0. Trinity Valley is up on Navarro late in the 3rd quarter by 1 point, 24-23.
And again, let's mention this. TJC controls their own destiny, and with a win, we'll get into the playoffs for sure, guaranteed. However, if Nemi loses to Blinn and Navarro loses to Trinity Valley, then they may get in also. On 4th down, they're going to punt it away. Tyler Junior College, it's clear, and bouncing at the 20-15, and down inside the 5-yard line. We'll see where they mark it. Close to the 1-yard line. Nice job by TJC downing that punt inside the 5.
It'll come back a little bit further, Clayton, as TJC touched it earlier.
That's what I thought they did, but the official blew the whistle like he was going to mark it there. So, yeah, they'll bring it out to the 8. And that's where it'll be 1st and 10.
It's still a pretty good job of kicking or punting and the kick coverage as well. So a nice job as Kilgore's got a long way to go. And one thing you don't want to do if you're the Apaches is give up a quick score. You don't want to give up the big play. If they get anything, you want to make them work for it and burn some clock.
Yeah, we talked about sense of urgency. I would say that it's there now for Kilgore. Down 2 scores with 13 minutes left. I don't expect them to take their time or be too conservative here. They need a couple scores and they need them in a hurry. So Kilgore College comes out in their all whites with blue numbers, blue letters, blue piping on 1st down and 10 from their own 9-yard line. Handoff up the middle. Apaches wrap them up. Not much. They're going to blow the whistles and stop forward progress after a yard or 2. They'll get them to the 12-yard line, and that'll be it. So 3-yard pickup on the run up the gut.
And the Apaches okay with that. They'd love for them to just hand the football off and allow them to play defense and work the clock out.
So that'll bring up 2nd down, and we're going to call it 7 from the 12-yard line. 12:48 to play here in the game. Shotgun formation, Frazier. He's got one back on his left, 2 receivers lined up to the right, 1 receiver lined up short side left. It's Dorian Glinton. A back to the left and behind the quarterback. Snap, handoff coming out of the slot. There's a flag in the backfield across the 10, 15, 20, 25 coming near side and down. Deshaun Williams with a big 1st down run. However, there is that yellow flag back behind the 10-yard line.
Probably a motion penalty against the offense. We'll see what happens. That was an early flag, and it is an illegal procedure against the offense. Back him up.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Deshaun Williams coming in motion behind his quarterback, and that's when the flag came in right as the ball was snapped. And so that'll back him up. If you're Kilgore, you've got to be thinking to yourself, these penalties have been extremely costly from the 1st quarter on.
Really have. They have not played a clean football game, and, credit a lot of that to TJC defense. They've caused wreaked some havoc against this offense.
And let's set some background on this a little. Yes, Kilgore College is one of the top-ranked teams in NJCAA in the nation. However, Don't be fooled by Tyler's 500 record because they've put 2 wins together in the last 2 weeks and are going for their 3rd straight. Here's 2nd down and 11. Snap, handoff Glinton out of the slot, moving to the right, shy of the 20, down to the 19-yard line, and that may be enough for a 1st down. Needed 12, got about 12 and a half, so they should give it to him. Yes, that will move the chains and keep this drive alive for Kilgore College. But you've said it, Kevin. You've seen them week in and week out. This TJC team has improved.
Yeah, they're playing the best ball at the right time, right at the end of the season when they have to. When they need to win to get in, they're playing their best football.
1st down and 10 from the 20 in their own territory. Kilgore College, 11:40 to play here in the 4th. Quarterback Jacob Frazier looks over to the sideline, gets the call in, barking out calls to his line. Handoff moving right, turning the corner outside the numerals 30, tripped up on his feet still, 35 to the 40 and up to the 41-yard line. For a big-time 1st down run, Chas Hill.
Another penalty flag. It's late.
Yep.
Now, again, the Apaches don't want to give up the big plays, and right now Kilgore's been very conservative, keeping it on the ground, but they're getting big yardage.
So we've got a flag after that 1st down run.
And based on the reaction by Kilgore, it looks like it might be against the Rangers.
Yeah, TJC doesn't seem to be too upset about it. Nope, it's going to come back. This one's moving backwards. Yep, dead ball personal foul.
15 yards from the end of the run. First down.
So Rodquise Cheney, 6'5", 338-pound freshman lineman from Houston is going to be whistled for that one, and that's costly for Kilgore College. It's a 15-yard personal foul after a big-time 1st down.
Yeah, they got the 1st down, that'll count, but after the play, they backed them up 15 yards. So, again, you have to be smarter than that.
Puts it at the 25-yard line where it's 1st and 10. Frazier in the gun. He's got a back on his left. One behind him, 2 receivers right, 1 Glinton, wide side left. Clock just above 11 minutes here for the 4th quarter with a 21-7 Apache lead. Handoff moving left, patient behind his blockers to the 30, outside the numerals, now swarmed by the Apaches at the 34-yard line and knocked out of bounds. About a 9.5-yard run. They may give it to him depending on the spot, but Tyler all of a sudden converged on the running back and threw him to the ground.
The Apaches are making that. Kilgore still playing really conservatively, down 2 scores. They're just handing the football off, and again, the Apaches will take that as the clock continues to run.
So Kevin Latulis does pick up the 1st down on that 10-yard scamper. But as you said, 10:45, 10:44, 43 and rolling here from the 35-yard line. Frazier's got Glinton lined up short side to the left with 2 receivers wide side right. A back on his right and on his left. Here's Glinton in motion. He'll give it to him, trying to turn the edge, and runs into a black and gold wall and hits the turf. And I mean slammed into it. He was on his feet and then on his back in about half a second.
Wow.
And there were a couple numbers there, but I'll tell you what, I think the number I saw first was Miles Wilson.
That's who made the big hit.
Yeah.
Miles Wilson recognized run and left his receiver and just made a mad dash to put on a big hit.
That's a slobber knocker.
Made me slobber.
2nd down and 9. I mean, that's what you play for if you're a defensive guy, is those hard hits, and you got one there, and it was at a crucial time in the game, too. 2nd down and 9 from the 36-yard line. Ball's on the right hash. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. A handoff moving right. Cutting it back toward the hash marks at the 40 and slung down around the 41-yard line.
But again, Clayton, really conservative play calling, down 2 scores. They have handed the football off on every play.
Yeah, Ernest Cronover, the ball carrier on that one, picks up just a few. 9:31 on the clock and counting. 3rd down and 4. And yeah, I used the U word, urgency, earlier. You know, it's a 2-score game. It's not like you're trying to crawl back from 3 or 4 scores down, but still you only have 9 minutes of play left. And the defense is playing well, by the way. Really well.
Yeah, no urgency here. Is it kind of taking the time getting lined up.
Play clock's under 5 and the game clock's moving. It's under 3, now down to 2. At 1, here's the snap. Frazier takes it himself up the middle, tripped up by the ankles. He should be shy of the 1st down. Now he stretched it across where he needed, but I think his knee was down first. Yes, 4th down and short from the 44-yard line, rather.
Well, that was a busted play. Frazier was looking for somebody to hand it off to, and nobody came in his direction. so he had to take it upfield.
Big defensive play here. Boy, would the Apaches love a stop here on 4th down and 1. Kilgore has it from their own 44-yard line. Snap, Frazier, handoff, moving left, 1st down, and some more in between the hashes. Still on his feet, 45, down to the 42-yard line on the run. Some quick speed. Kevin Latulis helped move the chains for Kilgore College.
Apaches got a hand on him at the line of scrimmage, but he was too strong to be brought down by a hand tackle. He gets the 1st down.
Ball's in between the hash marks at the 42. Now you're seeing that urgency pick up here for Kilgore. We've got a whistle. Did we get a timeout? Yeah, somebody called a timeout.
TJC.
TJC called a timeout. They couldn't get their personnel on the field. Yeah. They call a timeout with 8:07 to play. The drive continues for Kilgore College after this with TJC up 2 scores. Final 8 minutes of the contest next on 92.1 FM, The Team.
Looking for a team building exercise? Order Jersey Mike's delivery from Uber Eats. Then share. Collaboration by Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above. You know that feeling when your kids actually eat their dinner? Get it at Jersey Mike's. Small victories by Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above.
92.1 FM, The Team.
Just over 8 minutes to play, 8:07 to be exact, here in the 4th quarter on homecoming for the Tyler Junior College Apaches. They lead the top-ranked in JCAA Southwest Conference. Kilgore College 21-7. So a 14-point lead here as Kilgore has the football in Apache territory, moving right to left. 2 receivers lined up right, 1 to the left. It's Gilton. Shotgun formation, Frazier for the Rangers. A back on either side. Takes the snap, Frazier fakes the handoff, looks to throw over the middle, pass caught at the 30 and immediately dropped at the 30-yard line, but enough for a 1st down. Jumping up, making that 1st down signal is number 5, Kevin Latulis, the sophomore from Nederland. He's had a good game and calling his name a lot tonight. It'll be 1st down and 10 from the 30-yard line, but we've got an injured Apache on the field.
Walker Grayson's a little slow to get off, but he is up and walking off under his own power. It's a great catch by Latulis. He took a shot in the back, but still held on to it. Safety was a little late to react, and that's the 1st down.
So players will get a breather. Ball's in between the hash marks at the 30 for Kilgore. In Apache territory, they trail TJC 21-7 with 7:50 to go. Frazier moves up to the line of scrimmage, barks out, calls to his line, now drifts back into the gun, 1 back behind him. 3-step drop looking to throw, rolling right, dumps it out in the flat, it's caught. Having trouble keeping his feet, now staying on them to the 25, to the 20, down to the 21-yard line. We'll see where they mark him. Here's another late flag.
Yep.
Another late flag comes in after the player was down. Oh, and a second flies in from another direction as well. The run itself would have been real close to that 1st down marker. It was right there at the 20-yard line, but let's see what the penalty is before we talk about where the ball's going to be.
I think one is against TJC, and I think number 51 for Kilgore is also going to get one for maybe some trash talking, but we'll see what happens. Maybe both of them are against Kilgore. That would be great. But
yeah, if not, they'd be offsetting, and the ball would be somewhere around the 20-yard line and close to the 1st down marker with 7:28 to play. Whatever it is not easy to sort out because the officials are having a conference down around the 18-yard line.
Yeah, I think the play will count. I think it's post-play for both flags.
Yeah.
And then we'll get the call eventually.
One of them came a good 20 seconds after the play.
And I think that was on number 51 for Kilgore. Nope, both on the defense.
53. Half the distance to go. After that, this time, personal foul. A 24.
All right, so a face mask and an unsportsmanlike penalty, both against Tyler Junior College, both on the defense.
Yeah, and this kind of stuff you can't afford. Trying to make them work for everything they get, and the Apache was doing a good job of doing that, but then they give up a bunch of yardage on one play via penalty.
So we won't worry about the math. We'll just tell you this. That moves the football down to the 5-yard line. Well, actually, I guess it's where? The 4. Where it's 1st down and goal for Kilgore College. Here's a quick screen pass to the right. It's completed and rushing to the 2-yard line and being forced out of bounds on the far side of the field. It was hauled in and a couple yards after catch for Kevin Latulis. So now it's 2nd down and goal from inside the 5.
And the Apaches had a hard time getting Latulis out of bounds. They finally were able to do that after a 3-yard gain.
So a face mask and a personal foul moves Kilgore College inside the 5-yard line. Under 7 minutes to play here in the contest. On 2nd down and goal from the 3. Snap to Frazier. Will hand it off to a man in motion, and he's hit hard behind the line of scrimmage, and I mean way behind the line. Gabe Douglas was knocked backwards at the 8-yard line as he was getting that ball handed off from the slot.
Well, that's a huge play defensively that knocks him back off the goal line, and now it's 3rd down.
3rd down and goal. 6:39 on the clock here for the 4th quarter. And Kilgore College has got to change some personnel, rushing them off the field, bringing on a new set. 15 seconds to play. A couple more receivers in there. One lined up either side. One back to the right of the quarterback. Snap whistles. We got a timeout before the snap, I believe.
TJC. Timeout.
Yep, Apaches call a timeout. 6:23 to go. It's a big 3rd down play for Kilgore College, knocking on the door, down 2 scores. Latter half of the 4th quarter's next on 92.1 FM, The Team.
A beautiful 145-acre tree-lined campus where you'll meet your future best friends. More than 130 degree plans and certificates to choose from. You might just have to see it to believe it, and now you can. Come visit TJC for Preview Day, Saturday, November 9th. You can take a guided tour of campus, including residence halls, and learn about financial aid, scholarships, and student life opportunities. That's Saturday, November 9th. The best way to learn about TJC is to see it for yourself. Sign up for free at tjc.edu/Preview Day.
92.1 FM, The Team.
So TJC kind of biting themselves in the foot, whatever you want to call it. They've got 2 penalties here in this series that has allowed Kilgore College to get down inside the 5-yard line, where it's a critical 3rd down play.
Yeah, they made a great play on that last one for Kilgore and knocked them back. It's off the goal line, and so now it's a long way to go, a longer way to go for Kilgore.
Yeah, it moved it back to the 8-yard line now, where it's 3rd down and goal with 6:23 to go. Tyler Junior College up on Kilgore College, 21-7. Snap to Frazier in the gun, takes it himself, moving left behind his tackle, patient down to the 3-yard line. And that'll bring up 4th down and goal from the 3 with 6:13 to play. Big 4th down play here for the TJC defense.
Yeah, one more stop might do it. One more stop might do a chance for the Apaches right here.
Field goal is not going to do anything for you if you're Kilgore College, so they're going to bring out the offense and go forward on 4th down and goal from the 3. Down 2 scores, 5:55 to play. TJC telling the home crowd to get into it, and they respond. Snap, Frazier moving left, barrels his way across the goal line, touchdown Kilgore. From 3 yards out, Jacob Frazier takes it in and scores. And we've got a ball game with 5:45 to go in the contest.
Well, the Apaches did make them burn a lot of clock. A little under 8 minutes they burned off the clock. But they do get in the end zone. The Apaches will have to find a way now offensively to keep possession.
Luis Reyes comes on for the extra point. 6', 198-pound kicker from Cyprus. Snap, down, hold, kick, up, and through. 5:45 to go in the contest. Don't go anywhere. We've got a good one from Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium, where TGC is up on Kilgore 21-14 on 92.1 FM, The Team.
Hello, fans. This is Randy Grooms with Citizens First Bank, where we want to be a part of your winning team. We appreciate the value of loyal fans who always support their team. And at Citizens First, you will always talk to a real person who knows your name and is willing to assist you with any of your banking needs. Our team includes a reliable staff that is ready to put you first. From personal and business online banking to remote deposit capture, we offer the latest in new account technology that will keep you and your business in the game and save you valuable time. Come and see what it's like to do business with the only A-plus rated bank in East Texas, where we'll help you score a touchdown and put points on your financial scoreboard.
Citizens First Bank on the Southeast Loop in Tyler. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, and on the web at citizensfirstbank.com.
92.1 FM, The Team.
21-14, TJC leads, but Kevin Simon, Kilgore College, was able to punch one in and make it a one-score game.
Well, the Apaches did make them work for it. That's a 15-play drive, 7 minutes and 32 seconds. That started their own 9-yard line, so that's a 91-yard drive. But again, 15 plays, 7 minutes and 32 seconds before Frazier, the quarterback, keeps it and takes it in.
So if you're just tuning in, Tyler Junior College was able to get up in this game 14-0. And they've done enough to keep the lead 21-14, 5:45 to play here in the fourth quarter, and Kilgore College will kick it from right to left. This game is significant. Why? Because if TJC wins, they're in the postseason. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, they're in. Now, if they lose, there's still a couple ways.
Right. I think it's too early for an onside kick, but the Apaches are lined up expecting an onside kick.
Reyes goes laces to leather, kicks this one deep in between the hash marks. It'll land to the end zone. It's a touchback, and Tyler Junior College will have it from their own 25-yard line with 5:45 and a one-score lead.
That's actually a bad kick by Reyes as the Apaches were lined up near the ball was kicked. He could have found a soft spot where the Apaches were, kicked it over their heads and tried to recover that thing. That was a bad decision by Reyes.
Yeah, there was a big gap in there.
Yeah, a lot of room to work with.
Instead, the Apaches will take over, and what they'll try to do is not give the ball back. Or should I say what they will not try to do is give the ball back to Kilgore College. Johnson comes out, moving left to right, first down and 10 from the 25-yard line. Two receivers left. They'll hand it off to Kennedy. Moving right, barrels his way over a couple white and blue jerseys, picks up a couple, not much more, maybe a 2-yard scamper for Kennedy. But that clock, tick-tock, it moves under 5.5.
Well, positive yardage, and that's not the way the last possession the Apaches had started. It went backwards the last time, so at least it's positive yardage this time around.
Second down and 8 from the 26-yard line here for Tyler. In Kilgore College, rated in the top 5 at NJCAA. Coming into this one, they lost only one game this season.
We're not sure what's going on here.
Yeah, we've got a stoppage in play. The officials blew their whistles and now are rushing over to the Kilgore College side to explain something. No flags or anything. Maybe somebody needs a trainer, perhaps?
There's something going on with the band. I think they're trying to silence the Kilgore band while the Apaches have the football. Not sure, but that's where they looked at. They went to the coaches on the Kilgore sideline, and the coaches turned around and started waving their hands toward the crowd.
And the band has stopped. So whatever it is, I didn't know there was a rule about that.
Me either.
There's no arguing about it on either side. So whatever it was, they got it taken care of, and it's second down. Handoff to Kennedy again, this time patient behind his blockers on the left side, moving forward for a short gain, yard maybe 2. So now you got to get something here on this third down play if you're Tyler. Otherwise, you're going to have to hand it right back.
Yeah, play action pass. I'd leave the hands in Johnson, or leave the ball in Johnson's hands for a run pass option, RPO. Give him an option to either run the football or find a receiver open downfield.
Third down and a long 6 here for TJC from their own 28-yard line, leading 21-14, 4:40 to go in the game. Two receivers lined up wide left, one short side to the right for the Apaches. Johnson in the gun with the back on his right. Man in motion. They'll give it to him, trying to turn the corner. Cuts it back across the 32, lost the football like a slingshot out of bounds. We'll see where they spot it. It was not enough for the first down, and that'll bring up fourth and about 5 yards.
That's a good job by Kilgore's defense. They forced a 3 and out. The Apaches will have to come back out here defensively without a whole lot of rest and try to make a stop.
Yeah, possession was less than 2 minutes.
Yep, not good.
It'll be under 4 for the game by the time Kilgore gets the ball back. Tyler's going to punt it away. Line of scrimmage is the 31. Punter stands back at the 15 to let it fly off his right foot. Snap. Punts away, nearly blocked. That thing almost got smashed. Instead, it's a spiraling punt, returnable from the 25. Here's Howard moving backwards to the 20. TJC's all over him, trying to make something out of nothing, and he cannot. Ripped down at the 20-yard line. Bunch of black and gold jerseys there, but we'll give Miles Wilson some credit because he made a play there on special teams. That kick was extremely close to getting blocked.
I'm not sure how it wasn't blocked. They had 3 guys right on top of the punter when he got rid of it. Not sure how they missed it.
And that'll pin Kilgore College back at their own 21-yard line, where they've got it with 3.5 minutes to play. 3:35 to be exact, trailing 21-14. Now, what's on the line for Kilgore College? Well, they're still got national title hopes. They don't want to lose this one. It doesn't matter that they're already in the postseason.
Right. And number 5 in the nation. They'd like to play, of course, win the conference and win play for a national championship. They still have 2 timeouts as well.
And Tyler's got 1 if they are to need it. First down and 10. Frazier's in the gun for Kilgore College, moving right to left. White pants, white jerseys, blue numbers, blue letters, blue piping. Handoff moving left to the 25-yard line and brought down inbounds on the run, trying to turn the corner was Ernest Cronover, but TJC was able to wrap him up inbounds. Damian Miller was there for the stop.
Well, that's a great job of keeping him in bounds and also a nice tackle.
4-yard pickup, second down and 6 from the 25-yard line. There's a screen pass to the right, completed across the 30. There's the 35, shy of the 40 to the 39-yard line and out of bounds. It's enough for a Kilgore first down.
Yeah, too much on a swing pass, a slow reaction by TJC's defense. Clock continues to run.
That'll move the ball up to the 41-yard line, 2:55 and counting in the game. Kilgore down 1 score. They've got 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. 60 yards to move. Snap. Screen pass to the right, completed in the flat across the 40 to the 44-yard line and brought down. Pass was complete to number 10, Malik Hamilton. 5-yard pickup, second down and 5, 2:34 and counting on the clock.
Same play, better job by Apache defense.
Dorian Glinton lined up as a receiver to the left. 2 receivers to the right. Shotgun formation with a back on his left and 1 behind him. Frazier takes the snap. Screen pass again to the right, far side outside the numerals, first down and knocked out of bounds into Apache territory at the 48-yard line. Heads up play by Kilgore's Deshaun Williams to get out of bounds. Clock stop, 2:12 to go.
It gets past the first down marker and he gets out of bounds. And again, the clock continues to run. Not sure what's going on here.
Yeah, he clearly got out of bounds, but that clock is moving and it's under 2 minutes now. Ball's on the right hash mark of the 49-yard line. Snap, handoff, moving right. Inside the 45-yard line, down to the 44. It's Ernest Cronover again with another 4 or 5-yard scamper. But now we're at 100 seconds left in the game. 1:39 now and counting. I assume, and I've got to say this because there's been several times where the clock should have stopped that didn't. I don't know if the scoreboard is indicative of what the referees have. As far as we know, it is. Here's a reverse play. Lucky Daniels looking to go to the air. He's got a wide open receiver far side. It's going to be incomplete, but interference will be called. TJC was all over it. It was a flea flicker reverse, whatever you want to call that one, as they double handoff, and then they made the throw deep toward the end zone, incomplete, but interference will be the call.
Yeah, they didn't have to interfere. They finally got themselves back in the play. He had 3 guys around the receiver. He's not going to catch that fast. They got themselves back in the play. He was wide open initially, but the ball hung up for so long. The Apaches converged and had a play on the ball. Didn't have to interfere.
So defensive pass interference puts the football inside the 30 for Kilgore at the 29 with 1:18 to play, trailing TJC 21-14. Still quite the task for Kilgore. TJC, though, needs to buckle up on defense. Jacob Frazier in the shotgun formation. 1 receiver lined up to the left. You hear the crowd getting loud here at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium. Handoff moving to the right for Kilgore. Room to the 20, diving down to the 15 and brought down there, or close to it. That's enough for a first down run.
Yep, nice run by Cronover for a first down. Put his head down, got a field.
66 seconds and counting to go here in the game. Ball's at the 17-yard line for Kilgore College. They trail by a score. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Frazier rolling out right to throw. Pass outside the numerals, completed the 10, and then forced down of bounds right around the 10-yard line. Clock stop, 54 seconds to play. So they've stopped it under a minute, and we'll see where the line of scrimmage is. They're going to call it, what, the 9-yard line?
Yeah, it looks about the 9. Pretty close. Right at the 10, I guess.
Yeah, they've got it on the right hash of the 10-yard line. We're at 2nd down and 2 here for Kilgore College. Snap, handoff, up the middle, 1st down and more, 5 and into the end zone. Touchdown, thrown over. Untouched into the end zone, and Kilgore College ties this thing, or can, with the extra point with 49 seconds to play in the contest.
Well, do they go for 2 and try to end this thing or kick the extra point? Looks like they'll try to kick the extra point. So the Apaches blew an opportunity to put this thing away when they had the football, but that 3 and out was costly.
Yeah, TJC will have 49 seconds left after this extra point. As of now, TJC has the lead, but
they still got to kick this thing.
They've got to kick the extra point off the foot of Luis Reyes. Snap, we've got flags.
A 5-yard penalty against the offense.
Is this a false start?
Yeah, false start. And the Apaches were over. They had a chance to block that thing.
So a false start against the offense, so back them up. Now, again, this is critical. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. It's 21-20. TJC has the lead as of now. A false start penalty on the extra point will move the football back to the 8-yard line, where this now would be a 25-yard extra point. Reyes on for the kick. Snap, hold, it's on its way, and it's through. Splits the uprights. And we're tied with 49 seconds to play in the contest. 21-21, under a minute to play from Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium on 92.1 FM The Team.
Football season is finally here, the time of year when we cheer our hardworking student athletes on to victory. At Veribank, their team has been working hard too to bring you the latest in high-tech banking tools, affordable financing solutions, and the personal attention you deserve. If authentic, relationship-based banking built for real life is your thing, they'll help you create a winning game plan. Genuine banking for genuine people. Learn more at Veribank.com. Veribank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
92.1 FM, The Team.
49 seconds left in this one as Kilgore College comes down and ties it up at 21.
That's an 8-play drive, 79 yards. 79 yards in 2 minutes and 46 seconds.
And we're locked up at 21 apiece. Tyler Junior College and Kilgore College. This is a game that TJC must win if they want a guaranteed bid into the playoffs.
Well, the Apaches were up 21-7, under 6 minutes left in the game. Got to find a way to put it away.
Well, they'll have just under 50 seconds to do that here. A big return would certainly help the Apaches. And Dion Collins is back to return this kick. The crowd certainly energized now here at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium. As Luis Reyes will go laces to leather on the kick. It's a booming kick floating near side. It'll bounce at the 15-yard line. Tyler will try to pick it up to return it back at the 10. Nowhere to go. Collins picks it up and had to run out of bounds. 45 seconds to go, and it'll be close to 90 yards.
That was a better kick by Reyes. He found a dead spot, and TJC didn't react to it in a good way and had to run out of bounds backed up against their own end zone.
So the line of scrimmage will be the right hash mark of the 9-yard line. That's where Tyler gets it in their own territory. 91 seconds to go. 91 yards to go, rather. 45 seconds. Now, they need to get into field goal range. And if you're, Kevin, you've seen this team all season long, you're thinking, what, at least the 30-yard line is what they would need, maybe the 20.
Yeah, I think the Apaches are going to play conservatively here, and I don't blame them now. Kilgore still has 2 timeouts. That's the only issue.
Yeah, they're going to try to take a knee. That's what Tyler does. They go to a knee with 42 seconds left, so they're going to try to force this thing to overtime.
Yeah, not a good job by the return man on the kickoff. He fumbled the return and then had to just run it out of bounds. If he gets a better return, I think the Apaches can afford to be aggressive, but not backed up against their own end zone.
And we do have a timeout on the field. It's called with 30 seconds left. 21-21 the score. And let's keep it here because the players are staying out on the field. And obviously they just called that timeout to stop things. I don't know if it would be possible, though, for Kilgore to get the ball back.
No, TJC will never be able to kill it after the third snap, on third down, rather. But, you know, Kilgore's got 2 timeouts. Why not use them?
Yeah. use them and try to talk about it. So we're looking right now toward overtime. 21-21, an opportunity for TJC to get into the playoffs guaranteed. But 30 seconds to shut off before we get there. And Kevin, I'm unfamiliar with how many overtime games TJC has been a part of this year.
You know, it's been so long. None this year.
None this year.
Yeah, none this year, and it's been a while since we've done an overtime game. Can't even think back to how long ago.
So this would be the first of the year. And it looks like, again, they will go into what we won't call the victory formation. Instead, they'll take a knee with 30 seconds left. That's what they do, and that should be it here for the regulation. Yeah, 22 seconds left on the game clock. That'll be it for regulation, and the score will be 21-21. Tyler Junior College and Kilgore College as we head into overtime. Both teams will head off to their respective sidelines, and then we'll begin the first OT with a 21-21 from Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium. Next on 92.1 FM, The Team.
A beautiful 145-acre tree-lined campus where you'll meet your future best friends. More than 130 degree plans and certificates to choose from. You might just have to see it to believe it, and now you can. Come visit TJC for Preview Day, Saturday, November 9th. You can take a guided tour of campus, including residence halls, and learn about financial aid, scholarships, and student life opportunities. That's Saturday, November 9th. The best way to learn about TJC is to see it for yourself. Sign up for free at tjc.edu/preview day.
This is The Team, 92.1 FM, KRWR Tyler. Outkick the coverage with Clay Travis. Mornings 5 to 8. You're on The Team.
What a game it's been here at Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium. I'm Clayton Neville with Kevin Simon, and we are headed to overtime in an opportunity for TJC to get a guaranteed spot in the playoffs if they can knock off the top-ranked Kilgore College Rangers here at home. TJC was up 14-0 at one point in this game. Then they were up 21-7 with under 6 minutes to play in the contest. But Kilgore College, you can never discount a team like that. They've tied it up 21-21, and we head into OT.
Well, it's just like I said, 14 points was never going to be enough for the Apaches to win this ball game. And Kilgore's the best team in this conference, and you know they weren't going to give up. But I was a little surprised at how conservative they were, but still got downfield and scored 2 touchdowns late.
Yeah, and a lot of it had to do with some costly penalties for TJC down the stretch as well. A personal foul and a face mask all on one play.
Yeah, the face mask you can kind of understand. That happens. But the personal foul, to tack that on as well, when you're trying to keep them off the scoreboard out of the end zone, you're pretty much in control of the game. You can't make those kind of plays.
Yeah. So that's where we are. You know, there were some mistakes made by Kilgore College that put them in the situation they were in as well. So it hasn't been the prettiest of games, but it's certainly been exciting as we jump into the first overtime here. And we'll go with regular college rules.
It's been a while since I've seen a overtime with TJC, but they'll should put the ball at 25-yard line. Each team gets a possession.
And they'll have to go out and do the coin toss yet again. We'll get the captains out on the field to do that. Xavier Guy will be one of them trotting out there. The kicker will be another, also heading out on the field. Levi Rousseau-Bell, sophomore linebacker, heading out there. So we'll figure out who gets the football first. Obviously, you line up at the 25-yard line, and you'll get a series of 4 plays. Obviously, you can get first downs in the mix as well from the 25 to the goal line. If you get a field goal, the other team would have to get a field goal to keep it going. Touchdown, obviously, would win. So that's what we're looking at. Each team will get a shot from the 25-yard line. Who will get it first? That's what they're determining now at midfield. I mean, Kevin, as a coach, would you have a preference? You want the ball first?
No, you don't want it first. You want to see what they do offensively and then try to match that. So if you win the toss, you want to play defense.
And looking down to the coin toss now, we'll see who won the toss and what they choose to do. Hard to tell exactly from up here, but
looks like the Apaches won the toss.
Yeah, it looks like the Apaches.
Maybe. Now he's going over the Kilgore side. Let's see.
Yeah. The Apaches likely will defend the south end zone. Right. What it looks like.
Apaches won the toss. They'll play defense first, which is the way that you want to do it.
So Kilgore College will come out onto the field first. If they score a touchdown, the Apaches will have to match. A field goal the same. And obviously, if they don't do anything, a field goal would win the football game for TJC.
Right. So if you can, you want to try to force a turnover. You remember at one possession where Kilgore fumbled 3 times, but finally the Apaches were able to recover one. They need to force a turnover here and take the pressure off the offense.
You surprised at all that Kilgore College did not go for 2 and try to get that 1 point
Not
lead?
surprised. No, not surprised. Kilgore's pretty good offensively, so they trust their offense to come over and win it in overtime. So not surprised that they did what they did.
Playing it safe.
Playing it safe. Let them trust their offense to go, do what they've done all season long.
An overtime game at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium. Ball's at the 25-yard line for Kilgore College. They'll move from left to right. They're moving toward the south end zone. 1 receiver lined up to the right, Frazier in the gun. 2 lined up to the left. 1 back on his left, 1 to his right. Handoff moving left. TJC's all over it. They'll swarm to him in the backfield and knock him back to the 30 for a 5-yard loss. It was a handoff moving to the left into the chest of Ernest Cronover, and TJC read it all the way.
Yeah, it's a great job on first down. That's a big loss on first down. Pushes them back immediately. Nice job by the Apaches.
Well, anytime you're working with a short field like 25 yards, moving them backwards certainly helps. This time it's 5 yards back to the 30 where it's 2nd down and 15. Frazier in the gun, 1 receiver lone to the right. It's Gabe Douglas rolling out right to throw. Frazier. It's a bomb towards the left corner of the end zone. Up in the air, grabbed, caught at the 1-yard line. How did he pull that in? It was a catch high into the air that somehow, leaping into the sky and bringing it down, was Kevin Latulis.
Wow, what a great pass, first of all, by Frazier. And great coverage by TJC, but somehow the receiver, Latulis, was able to go up and get it.
Latulis pulled that down on the far sideline at the 2. I mean, he went up for the air. It was a jump grab ball, and he came down with it.
Unbelievable.
1st down and goal from the 2 for Kilgore College. First possession of overtime. Frazier's in the shotgun formation with 1 back on his right, 1 to his left. Snap. Handoff, moving left, nothing there. No gain on the play, maybe a short loss. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Well, the Apaches were in good position as they forced a 5-yard loss on first down, but they came right back and completed a pass downfield.
Yeah, this will move it backwards to the 5. So it's 2nd down and goal from the 5 here for Kilgore. You move forward, then back a little bit, and forward again. That's kind of been the story of the game. Fighting through adversity, both teams have done it. 2nd down and goal from the 5-yard line. Frazier hands it off. Latulis untouched into the end zone. Touchdown from 5 yards out. Kilgore strikes first in OT.
Yep, well, just a great job. Again, they trust their offense to do exactly what they did on that possession. First possession of overtime is they lose 5 yards on first down, and still they're able to get into the end zone.
And that'll bring on Reyes for the kick. Luis Reyes on to make it a 7-point game. Snap, hold, kick, it's away, and it is good. So here in the first overtime, Tyler Junior College will need a touchdown to keep it going. We'll bring you their possession next on 92.1 FM, The Team.
A beautiful 145-acre tree-lined campus where you'll meet your future best friends. More than 130 degree plans and certificates to choose from. You might just have to see it to believe it, and now you can. Come visit TJC for Preview Day, Saturday, November 9th. You can take a guided tour of campus, including residence halls, and learn about financial aid, scholarships, and student life opportunities. That's Saturday, November 9th. The best way to learn about TJC is to see it for yourself. Sign up for free at tjc.edu/Preview Day.
Tailgate. It's a big deal at Tyler Ford. There's a lot of talk about tailgates out there, but only one is attached to America's best-selling truck for 42 years, the Ford F-150. If you need a new one for the upcoming tailgate season, no one has a larger selection than Tyler Ford. Join our NFL or new Ford lineup and enjoy the season. For the best deal, it's Tyler Ford.
92.1 FM, the team.
On first down and 10, Cavante Jackson will take the football on the handoff from the 25-yard line down to the 16 on a 9-yard pickup for TJC. Second down and 1. They trail by 7. Their first possession of overtime. Second down and 1 from the 16-yard line. Johnson in the gun. Takes the snap. Handoff Jackson moving right. There's space to the 10. Cuts it back down to the 7-yard line where he's brought down. Another first down, so 2 plays, and they're inside the 10-yard line.
Yeah, a couple of good runs by Jackson, finding a way to get upfield.
Clayton Neville and Kevin Simon. It's 28-21, Kilgore College here in the first overtime. They scored on their first possession of OT, and now TJC will be forced to do the same. First down and goal from the right hash of the 8. Apaches in their all-back, blacks, gold piping. Gold numbers, gold letters. Kilgore in their white and blues. Johnson's shotgun formation. He has a back on his right. Taquan Tyler in the backfield. Now he moves over to the left. One receiver to the right. Handoff Taquan. Moving to his right. Hit at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Coming in for Kilgore was big 99. Cedric Williams, 6'2", 305 pounds from Houma, Texas. He comes in there and makes quite the hit. That'll bring up now second down and goal from the 8. No gain. No time on the clock. Again, here we are in this first possession for TJC in overtime. They'll line 3 receivers up to the left. Taquan Tyler in to the left of his quarterback. Johnson in the shotgun formation. Takes the snap, hands off Taquan Tyler. Moving to his right, has space to the 5 and into the end zone. Touchdown. Reached it across the pylon and squeezed it in as he was walking a tightrope near side. Stretched that hand out across the pylon and got the 6. Now,
yeah, it looks like the Apaches are going to go ahead and kick the field goal, or the extra point.
They could go for 2 to win it.
Yeah, I kind of wish they would, because defensively, they didn't put up much defense after the first play.
So an opportunity to tie the game here in the first overtime for Tyler Junior College.
Yeah, they still have to kick this thing. It's not a gimme.
Giovanni Garcia will do it, the freshman from Oak Cliff. He's got to hit it to force this into a second OT. Snap, hold, kick, it's on its way, and it's through. No problem. Splits the uprights. And after the first overtime, we're back where we started. We're all locked up. It's 28-28. Second overtime from Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium is next on 92.1 FM, the team.
Tailgating time. It's a big deal at Tyler Ford. There's a lot of talk about tailgates out there, but only one is attached to America's best-selling truck for 42 years, the Ford F-150. If you need a new one for the upcoming tailgate season, no one has a larger selection than Tyler Ford. Join our NFL or new Ford lineup and enjoy the season. For the best deal, it's Tyler Ford.
92.1 FM, the team.
So we're set for the second overtime here at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium in Tyler. I'm Clayton Neville with Kevin Simon. 28-28 the score. And in this overtime, TJC, who just scored to tie the game, will start with the football. So TJC will have possession of the football for the first time in the second overtime. First down and 10 from the 25-yard line, left to right on your radio as they go toward the south end zone here at Rose. Johnson takes the snap, empty backfield, flings one out to the left, caught by Jackson, inside the 20, down close to the 15-yard line. About a 9-yard pickup there on the swing pass out to the right, completed to Cavante Jackson.
Yeah, nice job by Jackson after the catch to get upfield. Nice pass by Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson to Jackson on that connection, and that'll set up second down and 3 as they place the football on the 17-yard line. So second down and 3 here on the left hash mark as TJC breaks the huddle. They'll line one receiver up to the right. It's Sam Hodges. Now he's got some help with Greg Howell. One receiver out to the left, Jameer Whitelow. Shotgun formation, Johnson with Jackson on his right. Play clock's at 5. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Slant pass over the middle, incomplete. He was looking for Sam Hodges, but the secondary had it covered all the way. Good break up by Jamari James, the sophomore defensive back.
Johnson was able to fire that football in there with great coverage on the play on a quick slant. The Apaches really could afford to keep running the football, and Kilgore's had a hard time stopping them here in overtime.
3rd down and a long 2 from the 17-yard line for TJC. This is the first possession of the second overtime, 28-28. Both teams were able to get one in the first OT. One receiver lined up to the left, it's Jameer Whitlow. 2 lined up to the right. Shotgun formation, Johnson, Jackson on his right. Quick pass out to the left, completed. That's enough for the first down outside the numerals to the 12. And hit on that far sideline. That's a fresh set of downs here for TJC.
Nice pass by Johnson to Whitlow on the stop route for the first down.
Again, what you're looking for here is a touchdown. Whatever you get, the other team has to match it. Obviously, if TJC has to settle for a field goal, Kilgore College could win it with a touchdown. But Tyler's going for the 6 here. On first down, they get a fresh set. It's 1st down and 10 from the left hash mark of Kilgore's 12. Whitlow, lone receiver to the left, 2 receivers wide right. Shotgun formation, Johnson takes the snap, handoff, moving to the right, trying to turn the edge, Taquan Tyler. He can't, and he's forced out of bounds. Maybe lost a yard. So they couldn't get Tyler to turn that right corner.
Yeah, that's just good pursuit by Kilgore's defense. Yeah, I don't think he lost anything. Might be right at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, 2nd down and 10 from around the 12-yard line, maybe 12 and a half. You don't have to worry about time, obviously, except for the play clock, which is now under 15 seconds, as Tyler breaks the huddle and comes to the line of scrimmage. Josh McDowell lined up as a receiver to the right with Sam Hodges, 2 lined up to the left. Johnson in the gun with Taquan Tyler on his right. On 2nd down, 3-step drop. Pass over the middle is incomplete. Maybe looking for a flag. There seemed to be a little bit of handsiness going on, but there is not one.
I didn't like the play call there, and Johnson actually threw that football into traffic. Got to be careful there. You don't want to turn it over. At the very least, you want to get a field goal out of the deal, but dangerous pass.
There was some slappage going on, but it may have been after the ball was headed that direction. Let's see, it's 3rd down. Ball's at the 13-yard line. 3rd down and 10 from the 13 for TJC here in their first possession of the second overtime. We're locked up at 28. 1 receiver lone to the right. It's Jameer Whitlow. 2 receivers right. Snap, whistles, flag, no flags. I think we had a timeout.
Timeout, TJC.
Yep.
Play clock is ticking down.
TJC calls timeout. 28-28. It's 3rd down and 10 from the 13 on their second possession of overtime. On 92.1 FM, the team.
Hello, fans. This is Randy Grooms with Citizens First Bank here in Tyler. Have you ever wondered where to start when getting ready to purchase that new home or commercial property? Or how to refinance an existing home or business loan? At Citizens First Bank, we specialize in dealing with people like you, helping to simplify the loan process. We will work with you to find the loan product that best fits your personal or business needs and follow it through to a prompt closing. Give us a call first at Citizens First, 581-1900, and come see what it's like to bank with the only A-plus rated bank in East Texas, where we always service the loans we make.
Citizens First Bank on the Southeast Loop in Tyler. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, and on the web at citizensfirstbank.com.
92.1 FM, the team.
3rd down and 10 from the 13-yard line. Here's a handoff moving left. Taquan Tyler, nowhere to go, thrown down in the backfield for a loss. And we're going to get a flag here after the play. Some extracurriculars. We've seen this all night long. This may go against Kilgore College. It was about a 4-yard loss on 3rd down. So otherwise it'd be 4th down and very, very long. But now we've got a flag on the play that could completely change things here.
Yeah, if that's against Kilgore, that's a horrible play. It's a horrible play or penalty against either one of them. If it's a call, well, it's a penalty flag, so we'll see who gets the call. But if it's against TJC, they're already in field goal range. That'll back them up. If it's against Kilgore, they made a stop on 3rd down. TJC was going to have to try the field goal. If it's against Kilgore, it'll be 1st down Apaches.
Yeah, and again, it came way after the play. It's going against the defense. Oh, it's offsetting? Okay, so it's offsetting. So that will bring up 4th down.
They're going to replay. Looks like
they're going to replay
down.
3rd. Yeah, I guess they will. Offsetting, that'll replay 3rd down, and they'll move the football to the 20-yard line.
Well, no. Now they're changing. It is 4th down, so they do lose the yardage. Nice play by Kilgore, because those penalty flags, that penalty flag came after the play, so that's the right call.
Yeah.
Dead ball foul, and now the Apaches will be forced to kick a longer field goal.
Yeah, the down marker crew had it 3rd, but they make the change. It is 4th, and here comes the field goal unit. Line of scrimmage is the 20, so this would be 37 yards. Now they're going to drip the field goal kicker out of the lineup, and Kilgore's going to call a timeout. What they did was, at the last second, they dripped Nate Overholt, the freshman quarterback, into the quarterback position where he would have taken the snap. Now remember, TJC scored tonight on a fake field goal, so Kilgore's got to be ready for anything.
And they weren't ready for that, apparently, so they go ahead and call the timeout. As you mentioned, the holder ran out to line up as a receiver.
And let's keep it here. It'll be 4th down. It's 4th down and 17 from the 20. First possession of the second overtime for TJC. So Kilgore will get the ball after this possession. If TJC opts for the field goal and makes it, Kilgore will have to get at least that to keep the game going. And then a touchdown would win it.
Be interested to see if the Apaches go ahead and kick it here. It looks like they're going to send the offense.
Well, Giovanni Garcia is going out there.
Yeah, he is out there.
Garcia is going out there as if he's going to kick this thing. But again, with the trickery, you just don't know. Josh McDowell, the holder, he's also a quarterback. He comes down and takes the knee for the holding position. Garcia on. Again, they're going to shift out of it, and he'll take the snap. The holder will take the snap. It's going to go to Nate Overholt. The snap. Overholt on 4th down, rolls out right to throw. He's in trouble, and he's sacked. A big-time sack for Kilgore College, throwing Overholt, the holder, who switched into the QB position, to the ground. That one didn't work out.
Nope. Not sure why they didn't kick it. I thought the kicker actually looks pretty good kicking the football, but I guess they didn't trust him in that situation, decided to go for the touchdown there, and it didn't work out.
That would have been a 37-yarder.
Yeah, seems makeable to me, but again, they know their kicker better than I do.
Yep. Well, Kilgore knew it was coming. TJC knew they knew it was coming. Just didn't work out in their favor. So now the deal is this. Kilgore College takes over, and any point wins the game. 28-28.
Yeah, Apaches can use the turnover here and put an end to that, at least for this overtime.
Yeah, and a 42-yarder is not a gimme at any level, so defense still has plenty of opportunity to hold tight. Here's a screen pass to the left on 1st down to Hamilton, and Hamilton is snuffed out and hit hard 9 yards behind the line of scrimmage, all the way back at the 34-yard line. It was a short pass in the flat in the backfield to Hamilton, and he caught a lick.
Well, that's a huge loss on 1st down, but remember, Kilgore lost 5 yards to 1st down, and the second time I'd make that the first time, I'd still overcame that for a touchdown.
2nd down and 18 from the 34. Any score wins for Kilgore College here in the second OT, as TJC couldn't score on their first possession of the second. Frazier in the shotgun formation. Crowd loud here at Christus Trinity Mother Francis Rose Stadium. Handoff up the middle. Inside the 30, down to the 29, trying to push back to the initial line of scrimmage, but didn't get there. Stopped shy of the 25, around the 27.
Well, a huge 3rd down, obviously, coming up for both teams.
Yeah.
TJC has to make another play here.
It'll be in between the hashes at the 27, so it's 3rd down and 12 from the 27-yard line. The question is, do you go for the 1st down? I think that's what you do, or try to get yourself in a good field goal spot. I guess you take what the defense gives you. 3rd down and 12 here from the 27. Shotgun formation. Frazier, man in motion. And he'll take it himself. Frazier up the middle.
Wow.
He's got the 1st down and more to the 10, down to the 8-yard line. It was a good fake. Frazier faked the handoff to the man in motion, took it himself for the 1st down and more inside the 10.
Yeah, it's again the highest scoring offense in the conference. What a great play fake by Frazier, as the entire defense bid on the fake handoff and the quarterback got upfield for a huge first down.
Now it's first down and goal from the 9, and if you're TJC, you're really looking to force that turnover.
Yep, they have to now because they're already in field goal range.
Frazier in the gun, back on his right. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Handoff Hamilton leaning forward into the pile. Not much there. They're trying to push him forward. Close to the 5. Couple yards on the pickup. That'll bring up second down and goal. And Tyler had the momentum in most of this game, starting from early on all the way to about 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter when they were still up by 2 scores. But we were using that urgency word for Kilgore. When are they going to click into it? They did, and they haven't looked back.
They clicked on the ground for the most part. I thought they were a little slow, running their plays, but it worked out for them.
It's second down and goal. Ball's at the 6-yard line here for Kilgore College. 28-28. Second possession of the second OT. Kilgore can win it with a score. Takes the snap. Frazier hands it off Hamilton, moving across the goal line into the end zone. Took it in from 6 yards out, and Kilgore wins the game. 34-28 will be the final. We'll wrap it up from Christus Trinity Mother Frances Rose Stadium after this on 92.1 FM The Team.
Service is a funny word these days. Everybody talks about it, but it's funny how many places you walk into and nobody even sees you. Here you are with money you've worked hard for, and you're ready to trade it for something special, just for you or for someone you love. And you can't get anybody to notice you. I'm Judy of Jim's Jewelers, and we don't talk about service here. We live it. We live greeting you at the door within a few seconds of your walking in. We live taking all the time you need to get what you want to trade those hard-earned dollars for. We live hearing your stories, hearing about who you are. We live a good old-fashioned, warm and sincere thank you for choosing us. And we live having you walk out the door happier than when you came in. At Jim's Jewelers, we're going to love you like nobody's business. To us, there's no one more important in our world than you. Stop in, give us just a few seconds to show you the difference. Jim's Jewelers, Old Troop Highway at Golden Road in Tyler.
A beautiful 145-acre tree-lined campus where you'll meet your future best friends. More than 130 degree plans and certificates to choose from. You might just have to see it to believe it, and now you can. Come visit TJC for Preview Day, Saturday, November 9th. You can take a guided tour of campus, including residence halls, and learn about financial aid, scholarships, and student life opportunities. That's Saturday, November 9th. The best way to learn about TJC is to see it for yourself. Sign up for free at tjc.edu/Preview Day.
Looking for a team building exercise? Order Jersey Mike's delivery from Uber Eats. Then share. Collaboration by Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above. You know that feeling when your kids actually eat their dinner? Get it at Jersey Mike's. Small victories by Jersey Mike's. Be a sub above.
Hi there, it's Doc Deason with Real Edge Real Estate in Tyler. First off, thanks so much for being part of today's TJC broadcast. Being a proud Apache myself, I'm honored to be able to take part in today's game as well. You see, Tyler Junior College played a huge role in not only my life, but also in the lives of my sister and my parents. We bleed black and gold. Now, if you or someone you know is in need of some real estate help, I would sure appreciate the chance to earn the business. My real estate practice goes back over a decade, and we've seen quite a bit in that time. Whether you're buying or selling, I'd be happy to help. Perhaps you're readying for some real estate moves in the coming year. If so, you're not alone. A lot of folks choose to make those moves in the spring and summer. And that said, now would be a good time to familiarize yourself with the market and start taking some preliminary steps towards your goal. You can call me direct, 903-262-8680. That's 262-8680, DocDeasonRealEstate.com.
A smooth-running, dependable truck, SUV, or car is no accident. It involves regular maintenance by professionals trained in today's technology. You just don't see people doing their own repairs these days, and that means you